Welcome in. 8 minutes past the hour. You are watching or listening to the Rick and Bubba Show. We thank you for doing that. As always, we don't take you for granted. We know you got a lot of choices every day, and you have chosen us once again. We'll try not to disappoint. You can always get involved. We'll take it if maybe you feel sorry for us. 866-WE-BE-BIG, the number. Busy show on tap today. Fox and Friends, Brian Kilmeade, friend of the show, will be with us. Yet another book is out with, I'm seeing here high reviews. He's always at the top of all the lists, the president and the freedom fighter. We'll talk to him. And actually, he is going to be in our area. He's got a book signing tonight, and it's going to be at 6 to 8 o'clock tonight in Fairhope, Alabama. And we'll talk to Brian Kilmeade. He is making some rounds today, and we'll have a conversation with him in a couple of hours from now. Also, Dr. Lou back in studio today. He'll look at this coming weekend's games and have a perspective like no other. And also, we'll sound the alarm on the Beth Mowins weekend game. Well, we had a lunar eclipse that some of the staff woke up to see overnight. Greg's got an interesting perspective on that one. And I came in and saw Bubba once again sitting in the truck. So there's that. That was part of yesterday's show as well. Adler is over there. He's got TV rolling as we get ready for this Friday, if you're listening live. And to my right, in a dead yawn. I'm talking about in the middle of a yawn. It's Greg Burgess. And then right there beside him is Mr. Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Sleepy. I've been up looking at the moon.
It's funny. I actually set my alarm.
Ooh.
Got up.
No way it was worth it. No way it was worth it.
Well,
you don't
it's not
get up
really.
much longer
It's
than
not
that.
really. Well, that's the thing.
If it was a normal day and you did it,
here's
then
what's
you'd
funny.
need
Here's
some
what's
mental
funny
help.
about it.
Ooh, I got comments.
So my alarm goes off, and Amanda just assumes that it's my normal alarm wake up.
Yeah.
You know? And she said, "What are you doing?" Because I didn't go straight to shower. I went straight to window. And started in binoculars and was thinking, do I go outside? You know, I'm trying to figure this out. She says, what are you doing? I said, babe, lunar eclipse.
Babe,
well, then
lunar
she
eclipse.
immediately is like, up, going, hey, I want to see it. She's grabbing, putting on warm clothes. She's going outside.
And she thought there'd be more to it.
She's getting cocoa. And so we stand out there for, 5-10 minutes. We got the binoculars. We're talking. It was... we saw a couple shooting stars.
Okay.
And
One
got to
without
see
a permanent
that.
clear
scar?
night.
Got to see. It was a good clear morning for that. And what's funny is we got back in the house, and I said, all right, I'm going to get a shower and go to work. She goes, you better hurry. You're going to be late. I said, babe, what time do you think it is? And she said, oh, I thought it was like 4:30. I said,
No.
babe, it's 3:15.
Daddy woke up early.
And she goes, are you serious? You got me up at 3 o'clock for that?
Oh, mad.
And I said, you're the one that was fired up about the eclipse. You
Mad.
could have simply said, hey, okay, enjoy it. I'm going back to bed. You the one that
Right.
got up. So I don't know if she was able to go back to sleep or not.
I'd forgotten about it because I'm up on my way to work, and one of y'all text or something.
Bubba text
And,
right
my
at 3,
phone
and so
lit
here
up
we
in the
go.
dark, and I thought, who's up? Because nobody's usually, usually that means somebody's sick and they're not
Right,
coming to
yeah.
work.
We normally don't text in the middle of the night.
And I'd forgot about it. And I saw it, and I just looked up, and there it was. I was like, I'll be damned. And,
Yeah, there it is.
there it is.
Well, look at that.
All right, then.
All right,
And
then,
then
let's
I
go
just
back
came
to
on
normal.
in. I thought it was just a cloud over the moon. I
Yeah.
couldn't tell. No.
Yeah, a little fuzzy.
Earth
Little
shadow.
fuzzy.
Hey, 600 years.
Stupid me.
I
I'm,
never missed it. I guess I'll make
Yeah.
the next 600.
Hey,
It's got to be. If there's no way on Earth I would have been up if I wasn't
no,
on a work day.
no. I didn't
I
go
probably
outside in
wouldn't
my
have
I don't
underwear.
care if the man in the moon was going to give a speech.
Yeah,
There would be a little voice up there coming from the moon. I
Well,
still wouldn't get it.
yeah, a little voice.
Yeah.
It did look like a little fuzzball when I looked at it. It was
fuzzball.
well, just a little fuzzy, like a cloud.
Did it?
Yeah. Half
It
of
had
it.
a
I
red
saw
look.
half of it.
And then when I got nearly here, it was partially, but it was black and then real bright.
So
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
you got the
I
full
got the
experience like
red.
I did.
Yeah. I saw. I
I
guess
wouldn't
when
stand in my underwear in the front yard.
stupid me, I'm coming.
was.
Stupid me, I'm coming in and I forgot to look up. And I looked up, and by the time I did, you could still see like a portion of the moon, but it was sliding to the right.
Part of me
a little bit.
wishes when you looked up, you'd run over a mailbox or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well,
that's because that's not that bad.
your mind goes really.
But that's
this
not
morning,
that bad.
hey,
that would just be one of
look,
those.
look
You
at
know what I'm
you.
saying?
Mine
I didn't say
gutter.
wreck. I didn't
Mine
say,
gutter. Mine gutter.
Greg, I don't know if you know
I
this.
didn't
If
say
you
wreck.
hit somebody's mailbox
Yeah,
with
but
a
it's
car, that
minor.
is a wreck.
But that's
Yeah.
minor.
It's minor.
So he wants
Speedy-
you in a minor
Wait a
accident
minute.
this morning.
Let me look at the.
What did you want me to? What did you want to happen to me while I
Okay,
was
better
standing
than that.
outside in my underwear looking at the moon?
I was hoping that a limb fell out of the tree and hit you, but
Well, good gracious. Hey, and when we
That was so quick,
And when
too.
you talked about video this morning, you see where his mind went
I
there.
know,
Thumbs
I know.
up.
wait,
Is
I
it
got-
because it's
I got a
game
bet-
day?
Maybe I
Huh?
got a better one, Speedy. This is not as bad. You're looking up and you run a red light and get pulled over. How about that? Is that
Oh,
better?
okay. Now running red lights. Okay.
And you go. He says, "What are you running a red light?" You said, "I'm sorry, I was looking up at the eclipse."
Yeah, and then the cop shoots him. Just kidding.
So you're coming.
Staying out of this.
What are y'all doing?
Hey,
y'all
don't
doing?
listen to anything Greg says. Greg literally just said if the moon gave a speech, he
Yeah.
wouldn't care.
That's a
Right.
great point.
That would be one of the most fantastic things in the history
Well, I thought
of
that's what was
mankind.
going to happen. The way we were acting
If
about
the
it.
moon gave a speech, he would.
Not at that time of morning.
Anyway, sorry. I plan on coming in saying that moon joke, and then Greg said the red light pulled over thing. I just couldn't help myself because we were going in a.
So you got me hitting mailboxes and running red lights.
Got limbs
And you
falling
got
on
me getting shot.
Totally
in my underwear.
Good gracious. Yeah.
Greg has us going in a dark joking. I was totally
Yeah,
joking.
he's a
I
very- in a
apologize.
very
I should
dark
not
place.
have come in here. Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, buddy. How you
I
doing?
got your jacket on.
Oh, you fired up.
No,
Huh?
I just thought it'd be funny.
You thought it'd be funny.
Oh, I mean, that's funny. Nobody got hurt or anything. Now, in Adler's scenario, you got hurt, but
Yeah, I got shot.
now Helms did get hit with a limb, but it didn't
was
hurt
gonna
you.
say,
Though.
Brett.
It was rotten. It bounced off of it.
Oh, look, there's the moon. In the world. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm just,
Just careful, everybody. I got gifts. I got gifts from
Goodness.
my office for y'all.
Do you really?
Oh, I
Yes.
haven't- I haven't looked yet.
Plus, Mr. Thompson Warrior over here is going to be on a pregame show tonight. We've got a big showdown in high school football.
I hope he treats them a lot better than he treats us.
Well, buddy, I'm telling you, he better get a nap today or something. I see. It looks like you had a fight with your office as I walked by.
Yeah,
There's,
I
there's
have.
crap everywhere.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, we're back. 21 minutes past the hour. It is the Good Time Gang. What's up? We were discussing the lunar eclipse that happened around 3 a.m. Central Time. If you are listening live on Friday, November 19th. Now, for some reason, Greg had me looking up at the moon, going through a mailbox, and eventually getting shot by the cops.
No, that was Adler.
Because I ran a red
just
light.
run a red light getting a ticket. Adler had it.
I'm recovering from my gunshot wound.
He had a tree falling on me when I was
We were
looking
just
at
running
it.
some scenarios. And I just was like if Speedy was looking up and ran over a mailbox because he was looking at the moon, or ran a red light and got pulled over. Now, that's where I am.
I think the concern was how quick you went to those things. And to Speedy's
you got hit by a
point,
limb.
Speedy's point in the commercial break right before we came on today, you said a couple other things that Speedy and I kind of shook our head at, like, wow, so he's quick to that.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you little dog right now running around the yard, and you better don't come into property because it could bite you today. Now, other days it's just this wagging
I hate
his
this
tail.
for Bubba too because he's going to come in
Y'all don't wanna have a
excited.
little
He was
fun?
up. He texted us this morning and said, "Hey, look, just a heads up, it's go time.
Yeah.
Here we go." And
Well, we've
man,
talked about how he's been getting up.
You've
early,
got
so
about
yeah.
12 hours to your pregame show that you got to be on. So I would just pump the brakes a little bit.
Okay.
Because you're going to show up a zombie.
I got a
You're gonna
remote
be
at
so worn
Hendrick
out.
Hoover Automotive today.
Well, you
too.
got a big busy day.
Come by and see us. How about that Papa Murphy's pizza? A thin crust.
It's going to be a little
That's good
windy and
stuff.
cold.
You know, Hendrick makes deals that other dealers can't make. Oh, that's the line.
okay.
How you like that?
I like it.
I'm just glad you're smiling
I
after what
know.
you put Speedy and I said last segment.
So for those of you around the country, a lot of you still got high school football
I'm
going
picturing
on.
Amanda with a chainsaw getting the tree off of him.
Yeah. I know.
I
Hey,
didn't say a whole
hey,
tree, just
you're
a rotten
you're
limb.
beat up.
Man,
I'm
sketch
I'm
up.
shot. We're just a mess, huh? And if the moon had a speech, he wasn't even looking.
I
up.
know, which might have been my favorite line of the day.
It makes no sense. But
Right? No,
that's
but
just
you
the
know, it
first
really
thing
drove
that
it
came-
home.
It did drive it home.
You know,
I
that's
wanted
what
to
that's
think
where
of
he's
something
at.
spectacular.
That'd be it.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
That'll
where
work.
that's
How
where
would
he's
it
at,
sound?
that's where he's at today.
I know.
See, he's not He's just going to the very end, like maximum.
Yeah, there's no ramp
Look,
up to a certain.
If we're going to get up this early, we might as well have a little fun.
Oh,
Okay?
my. Take a sip.
Watch this.
Take a sip, not holding the. There we go. Right
It's like
I do that
you've
sometimes.
decided to do the grand finale of fireworks right out the
Oh,
gate.
yeah,
Oh,
right,
no.
right. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it.
I just thought it'd be funny. Speedy looking up.
Okay.
So you got us some gifts, huh?
Well, no, this is where I was headed here.
Oh,
is
okay.
you got high school football going on right now, and
Yeah.
you got all the states are doing different things. In the state of Alabama, you got the top classification, which is 7A. You got the best teams in the state that unfortunately have to play each other to see who's going to represent the North. Is this the final round to see who represents the North, or do they have one more after
No,
this?
this is the semi.
This is a semi. Okay.
For the 7A, everybody else has one more round.
Okay,
7A
right.
has one less round than everybody else.
So you got
there's
two
not as many.
playing for the South and two playing for the North, but it's
Central
the
Phoenix City and Auburn.
it's the rematch. It's Hoover and Thompson and
Hoover took the first one.
It did. They took the first one. You took I think Kate's in lead of this one.
I
to
did,
that game, right?
Lee's going with me tonight.
Oh, look at that. And is he flying over or driving?
He's driving.
Okay. And so tonight, another big they call it the rematch is what they're doing because it's a big game, and I understand you're going to be on a pregame show. Is that right?
That's right. It's high school prime time.
Y'all, he's looking
You
at
can
his
go-
phone.
He is.
I'm
He's
trying to
reading
get-
right off his
Right,
phone.
right.
High school prime time. You can find that on I guess YouTube and Facebook, and then it's WOTM
Okay.
and Buckethead and the King.
Okay.
Now you got to understand Buckethead, and I know both these guys. They're from where I'm from.
Is that what you're going to call him?
That's what he goes by.
That's the
Scott-
name of the show.
Yeah.
Now, do you-
Buckethead and the King.
Yeah, it's a pregame show.
Kinda like
They've been
that.
doing-
Now, you
and
gonna-
Buckethead is
like
Scott
the naming.
Tyree, and
Are
the
you-
King is Gary Mason, and
Okay.
he's from Oxford.
Are you
King
going to
will
say,
wear
well,
a crown.
Bucket? I tell you what. Do you shorten it? You call him Bucket?
You know, I don't know. It's my first time on. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. All right.
You'll fill it out.
All right, so here's what we're going to
And
do.
they got
Let's
a
say
little
you're doing a
theme
30.
going.
Just say you're doing a 30-second commercial. All right, to promote tonight, and go.
What? I'm sorry, I was reading. on
Yeah, let's say you're doing a 30-second commercial to promote
Join
tonight.
me and the Buckethead and the King as we talk about Thompson Hoover matchup, and they got a twist on it.
Well, that's
This
in
is
the
this
commercial.
is from a thing that they sent out. They'll be talking about. They have me because my son is a coach at Thompson. Then John Pilkington's son is the coach at Hoover. So we're all going to be on there.
Y'all
and
gonna
then
fight?
Buckethead's son's actually the head coach at White Plains, and just talking about I guess,
Having sons that
and
coach
coaching
in high
and
school
what
football.
comes with that.
Okay.
That's the kind of the theme.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm
then-
concerned you don't have enough on. Do you have?
Oh,
another
I got
jacket?
plenty of clothes in the car.
Okay.
It's going to be cold. But anyway, it was nice of them to ask me to do it. They texted, and I said, yeah, I'd love to. And, I think they're on 24 and locally that we used to be on in Calhoun County. Channel 24.
Hamsey, don't you stop looking at me.
I'm
right
watching.
now.
I'm
Okay.
Y'all
dialed
remember
in.
that?
Okay.
Mickey,
I'm dialed in.
Mickey and all them guys?
Right, yeah.
Anyway, so yeah,
So
we
how
start
does-
from
so how-
5. I'm going to be. I think I'm going to try to get there right early because I got to get a seat. You better get a seat. So I want to get on. They start at 5 right up to kickoff, and hopefully I'm in the 5 to 5:30.
I would like to
Time
suggest.
slot.
Are they playing at the Hoover Med again?
Oh,
No?
yeah.
Okay. I would like to suggest a place for you to eat pregame that's really close by.
I may not have time.
Huh? No, I mean you got all day. I mean you.
I got a remote.
I know,
Buddy,
Greg.
that's at lunch.
That's
Yeah,
11
that's
to
it.
1.
I got to get in there and get me a
Goodness,
seat.
God.
what are you talking
you doing?
about?
I got to
man?
go by and see my mother.
Oh well,
She-
you did.
these
You
little
missed it.
tactical-
Yeah, well, that's a big detail you left
She
out.
wants,
all that
she wants
out.
to watch the ball game. I got to figure out how to get on her ticket.
I
All right,
hope
well,
she doesn't hassle you the way we're hassling
yeah.
you.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to ask you about, Greg, because you're talking to a very small portion of the audience that can get it like local.
Yeah, I just.
All right. So how does everybody get it nationally?
Oh, I don't know.
You
High
don't-
school
you don't know.
prime time on the internet.
You just go to
on
YouTube.
YouTube or Facebook.
Do they do YouTube Live?
I think.
Greg,
I think
you're
so.
supposed to know.
Well, I kind of do.
But it's a WOTM. Can they
yeah,
get
but this would be under high school prime time.
My goodness, I'm about to go look.
High school prime time.
Y'all, he's looking at his phone trying to surf around.
what it says.
But could you get like on the Roku, like OTM, and then look?
Yeah,
check
it'll
it
be
out?
on the OTM too.
That's,
You're just.
I don't know how that works.
It's
guys,
Buckethead
okay?
and
we
who?
might have somebody
King.
in South Carolina that wants to
But
see
I
Greg
think it's under
tonight.
prime time.
Let's just see here what I can
Alright.
come
What
up
I
with.
say?
Watch how long it takes Helmsy right here.
All right, Buckethead and the King, High School Prime Time.
That's
I'm
what
on their channel
told you.
now. Let's see if they. Let's see. Maybe they do something live with theirs.
They do.
Because so here's the thing: if they don't, you can go watch it tomorrow. They'll archive it. It looks like.
Good deal. But anyway, we'll have a good time.
Okay.
Rick and I were on the Thompson Primetime show. I mean,
Yeah, we're. I just got a text from one of Hoover's finest. Says
Okay.
I'll be working the game if I need to escort Greg in and out.
all right,
Let me
may
know.
have to. I get over my Thompson gear on. I may get harassed.
The King's wearing a crown in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, the King wears a crown.
Yeah, that's funny.
Greg, here's what I'd
King's
like for
big
you to do.
Oxford guy. He's from Oxford.
Here's what I'd like for you to
Tell
do.
what else
Before we
King
talk
do is
about
cook some
something, I'd
barbecue.
like for you to know what's going on. That'd be helpful.
No, I'm better just to come in.
So if
You
I
know I'm
want
better
to,
at that.
okay, so I come in
I'm
tonight.
talking about like right now
Huh?
to promote it. Like the audience wants to watch you tonight.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, again, all this streaming and this and that, there's just too many things.
All right, let me ask you this. Let me see.
I thought they
Can I-
them say
Can I
YouTube
ask a question?
and
All right,
Facebook.
Right. So take
And
that.
then any OTM. if
You've
you
gave
have
us all you're going to give us on that.
WOTM.
Okay, but
Okay.
stop. It's okay.
Let's not rehash it and confuse people. You've gave people what they need. What I need to know is if I decide I want to watch this game, can I watch it and how? I don't want to pay
if you're
for that
cable-
Alabama high school
well,
thing that you never can
That's
get out
probably-
of.
If you can watch it, I think on WOTM if your a provider has it. And I don't know because you go through so many providers. I don't know.
And
what
what's the name of the place? The show again that everybody can search online.
Buckethead and the King.
Yeah.
Buckethead and the
High
King.
school.
High school prime.
Y'all
time.
just go there and
High
ignore.
school prime time. Buckethead and the King. It tells you what's happening.
All right, just
Rick
yeah,
and
go there and
Bubba,
ignore
Rick
Greg.
and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Welcome in. It is the kickoff hour, and we are live. Good time gang, hanging out with you. Eddie Van Adler, he has got TV live in HD. I'm Speedy. There's Greg. There's Helmsy. Busy show today. Fox and Friends co-host, Brian Kilmeade will be with us. Got another book out and going to be in the state of Alabama tonight for a book signing. We'll tell you all about that and talk to Brian Kilmeade a little bit later in the show today. Dr. Lou will be in studio, look at the weekend like only Dr. Lou can, and we'll sound the alarm for Beth Moen's game of the weekend. And I think a lot of you are going to be okay, but it is two very well-known teams and one that's in the top 25. So that is something you need to look out for today. As we look back overnight, we had the lunar eclipse thing. We've talked about that. Bubba will pick that back up once the main show starts.
Y'all be nice to Bubba on that.
Yeah, and hard to believe, but 1 week from today is Black Friday. It's here.
Don't.
Yeah, we can't call it that anymore.
That will be changed at some
I
point.
wonder if Black Friday will be Black Friday of old, seeing that so many stores have started their Black Friday sales early because of
It's Black Friday all month long.
It has been because of shipping and merchandise in
better
stores.
get it whenever Friday you
They
get it.
started a lot of stuff early, and I just wonder if there'll still be the hype of getting
Everybody
out.
gonna camp
But you know,
out and act
everybody is
crazy.
so sick and tired of not doing anything. I wouldn't be surprised if malls are packed.
Have you ever been one of those to go out on Black Friday
No,
shop?
no,
I haven't
no.
either. Nothing
No,
against those who
no.
do. I know they love it, but I've just never been that good.
Last couple of years,
And my
my
wife's not into it.
boys went out just to because they not really to
sure.
buy a bunch of stuff, but it was just they went out just to see everybody.
Freak
and-
show.
Yeah, it was basically.
You may
it.
see a fight over
Yeah.
a pillow at some point.
That's it.
You know.
All right, so yesterday, I started this off with giving y'all a gift, actually Helmsy a gift out of my office. Once I was cleaning it out, I found some 8x10 mailing envelopes that he's now created as his call sheet every week, and I gave you a pile of them that should last you for quite some time.
Okay. I
and
don't
then
wanna,
yesterday, you returned the favor by
Yeah,
saying,
I did.
hey, guys, I got something for y'all. And you gave me a cheese head, and you gave
A
Greg
wonderful portrait.
You gave Greg a nice
And
painting
don't forget about this salty dog.
and a cane,
Look at that.
walking stick.
I'm gonna keep it
I
right
gave
here.
you
till,
a.
it's
Did you
staying
say
right
about
here
the
till we
flag? I
move.
gave you a
Not
flag.
yet. I was,
Okay.
and you gave me
You
an
gave
American
what
flag
is it?
too.
A
Oh,
flag.
Flag. And I think I gave you that flag, but you gave it back to me, and that's nice.
What's wrong with
It was an L in there, Greg.
you? My gosh.
Yeah, goodness gracious. How many cups have you had today? That's your third? All right, so let's see here.
Uh-oh. What is he
Oh, is he
doing?
got- I haven't picked my gifts out yet, but they're coming.
Well, you know why? It's because you're not very considerate.
I was back there cleaning out, but I was cleaning
You're
the
just
drawer.
not a very considerate
I was
person.
cleaning the drawers out of a lot of paperwork. I hadn't got to the good stuff yet.
Right. Because
And that lasted about 15 minutes, and I was done with it.
Yeah. I don't think you care enough about stuff like this.
Okay.
If you really want one, I think I got another one. But Helmsy,
I better be one of these.
Helmsy looks like this could be something that he might put up, or you might already have one.
There's
So
something right
kind of
on
like with the American flag, I have one too, but I went ahead and accepted it anyway.
Well, and those will wear out, and you need to upgrade. And I
Yeah.
thought this would be a good way for you to upgrade.
I have if you'll remember, a season to remember for the Tennessee Titans. They had footballs out, commemorative footballs that were celebrating the 10th anniversary of.
You think I wouldn't like that?
What,
Oh, I
Kerry
get that.
Collins,
That's mine.
quarterback.
He's about to give
Albert,
that to me?
I guess
Chris
you're-
Johnson and the crew. And I got from the Titans a stadium history stat, team history
Oh,
stat.
yeah, he's all about stuff.
1999 to 2008, Tennessee Titans 10th anniversary commemorative football.
I've
that I
already
wanted to
pictured
give
where
you.
that's going.
How about
How about
that?
that?
Is that okay?
That's awesome.
Yeah, because I know you're all about that season to remember in 2008.
Yeah.
Craig, don't steal my joy. I like this.
No, not 2008.
This is nice.
It's 2008 of the balls made. That's
Yeah.
limited. There's only 2008 of them.
Yeah.
What year was that? 90 what? 2001. What year was it?
It was it's the 10th anniversary of it.
Oh, okay.
It's on there. All the information's on there.
Season
but-
to remember.
Yeah, season to remember.
Now that's good. It's not a portrait of Helms and Jesus
No.
feeding a calf, but it's pretty good.
Right.
This is nice, Speedy.
Well, you know.
I almost want to come over and hug your neck.
Well, Also,
needs a layer in it.
It
Also-
does, so I can handle that.
Well, yeah, of course it does. it's not. It's
he's
not
gonna
out of the.
he's going to
hey,
find something
It's not
wrong
out of the
with
bag yet. It's still in the
it.
wrapper.
It is. It's the original wrapper.
Hey,
A lot of them come with
Hey,
hair
watch
in 'em.
this. Watch this. There's no fingers even touch that. Huh?
Yeah, there's a limited amount too.
All right.
Maybe 2,000.
I know how Greg.
You found the one thing that was wrong with it and pointed it out.
Well,
I'm just
I'm
saying.
not going to give him
a lot of them come aired up.
You put air in it, buddy. It comes deflated.
You gave him some flat ball you found.
Well, I didn't think he was going to get out and throw it. Huh? You going to go play catch with
It
Brady?
looks like a throw pillow.
Take a sip. Take a sip. I wish you.
That's good.
I dare you to kill everything you got. Go. Don't.
Oh, I can't wait to see what he
You're
got
such
you,
a-
Greg.
You're such a baby.
I'm
You know
just
what?
saying.
You're kind of a baby sometimes, huh? You not gonna drink it? There
Oh
we
my
go.
God. Why would
There
you
we
do
go.
that to yourself?
Attaboy.
God, y'all are
Attaboy.
so childish. You just
Attaboy.
gave in
Yeah,
just like that.
He was
to
right.
peer pressure.
Yeah.
He was.
Hey,
he was
100%
right.
He was 100%
Hey,
right.
hey, look at me. I know how to get him.
I mean,
Oh,
call
hey,
him a
let me just
baby,
tell you
and,
this.
he, and he did it.
If you
Look,
and I
hey,
would've- if you
I'm filing that
Listen,
away for later.
Keep
I
over
promise
here.
you that.
Just enjoy your.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Something happened. There.
Oh yeah, come on.
Hey, can I just say I'm glad you and I didn't go to high school together. One of us would be in jail.
Talked
Right
me
now.
into a lot of stuff.
Yeah. All right. So I know how you love NASCAR,
I do.
and I know how you loved y'all's trip to Bristol.
Oh, that was fun.
Y'all remember that when y'all got drunk
Yes.
together?
Yeah.
Now we didn't get
did.
drunk together, but we had a good
Oh,
time.
Right.
Four beers max.
And I had a little Irwin Tools Food City 250 Bristol matchbox car.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh,
I thought
look at
that Baby Ellis could play with that.
Oh, he'll love it.
Yeah.
That is.
You like
See,
that?
I'm one of these that you know what you look. You got to know what you're looking
Yeah.
at.
Yeah.
This is a Bristol, so if you look, it's got the tire mark on the side. You know, they always bump against each other and
Right.
leave a tire mark
Right.
on the car.
Right.
Now, I'm not one of these collectors that leave them in the box. I'll have to get them out and play with
That's
it.
okay. That's okay. But kind of like
That was a good one,
Helmsley's,
Speedy.
kind of Helmsley's football. It's in the wrapper. The
original wrapper
matchbox
there, too.
car, it's still in the
Yeah.
box.
It's like
But I'm
all-
not done with you.
It's
I'm
not
not
like
done.
Helms' flat
That
football.
is-
It's got all the
That is
tires
attention
and
to
everything.
detail.
We can pump the
That's
football
attention to
up if
detail
y'all
with
like.
that.
with the mark. Yeah.
But see, it came to me in a box, deflated, so it can get in the box, and then you can pump that up. It's
Okay.
easy.
I was just saying.
Also, I'm not done
if
with
you're gonna
you.
give
I'm
them
not done with
He's
you.
got you another
because
one
I didn't
there.
want it to. You know, it's kind of like I've got 3 kids, so I know on Christmas you can't give one a big gift and the other
Yeah.
two
I
get
know,
like
I
crap.
know.
You know, you're like,
Of
hey,
course, I
thanks.
think it's just pretty comparable.
So we always try to make sure everybody feels like
We do the
you
same
know,
thing.
Of course,
Okay.
we're supposed to be getting rid of stuff, but we're
Well,
actually gaining.
do y'all remember the Rick and Bubba restaurant?
I do.
You remember that? And it unfortunately didn't
I thought
last.
Short-lived.
But I
Yeah,
thought
short-lived.
I thought the food was good.
I did
Maybe a
too.
little overpriced, and maybe that's what got us. I'm not
Well,
sure.
it was a
We thought it was the
fancy-
location at first, but it's not.
Hey, that's a fancy building, so there's a lot of overhead.
Yeah. But
I mean, it was nice.
yeah. But I have a
You still go there now, right?
Hmm?
It's
Oh no, I don't. No, I go buy it.
yeah.
There's stuff around it. If we had a Rick and Bubba store museum, this would be in it. And this was our cups that we had.
Yes.
And this is Rick and Bubba's. And look, they don't even have them anymore. Now, if you go down to New York City to a vendor, they might have some
Where
of
they
these.
sell 'em.
But this is a collector's Rick and Bubba's restaurant cup that I
Oh, I
want
like
to
it.
give to you.
Thank you very
There you
much.
go, right there. You can feel
there they
something.
are.
You can watch a ball game with
How
it
long
this
was the
weekend.
restaurant up? I don't remember. It wasn't as
Golly.
long. It wasn't very long.
No. It was. Well, it was.
You remember we did a fat fest. We had a meet and greet at it. And it was packed.
Yeah.
And then
What was my menu item? Do you remember?
and
what-
mine
and-
was the Challenger. Was that mine?
Is it
The-
Greg's
It's
Challenger?
like the big double burger.
Oh, yeah, possibly. Was mine? I know. It was the. See, Dunaway had the hot dog, right?
Yeah.
All right. What?
Nothing. I don't remember. Were you chicken fingers or something?
Maybe was that it? I can't remember what my menu
Speedy's
item was.
Nuggets.
That's good. Not. I'm scared to death. What you about to do?
Chicken nuggets.
We got it,
It's
buddy.
in this one here today.
I'm telling
Huh?
you.
Hey,
I
go
might have to get some
thank
coffee
you for
just
my,
to keep up.
Hey, thank you for my presents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be in the trash before you
Hey,
leave today.
hey,
The cup will.
Mine.
Hey, I thought you go put some coffee in it. Huh?
It's not a coffee cup.
Well, I'm
This will
just
be
saying.
displayed downstairs
Hey.
today with some very cool items.
Yeah.
I'll
Hey, it
be
could be
honest with
it
you.
could be a solo.
I will say this: at our new office, I will have this set up just as
Yeah,
like a-
or
like
put
a-
pins in it.
I'll put it on like a shelf.
Yeah. Some
Greg,
people
that'll
would really,
never make it to our new
It may not,
office.
but if it does,
It's
that's
a
my intention.
it's a It's a Rick and Bubba's cup. That's the cup we had, Greg.
Yeah.
When you ordered a combo,
But
you
I'm
could
serious.
upsize it to that.
If it makes it in the move, and you're right, that's questionable.
Mm-hmm. Look
I'll
at
set
that.
it
That
up
looks
on the shelf.
great.
I'll see. It is. It's colorful.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Their faces are not quite right.
Bubba is supposed to have us some boxes, I
Mhm.
think, based off the text message I read yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, I've been
if I
saving
were,
a bunch.
If I were you, I'd go put it in one right now, or it'll never make it.
Yeah. We had some dog food delivered from Chewy's yesterday.
I do that too.
And I brought the whole box today, or yesterday.
Hell, Chewy's will show right up on time, don't they?
Yeah, well, and
Save you a
You're
trip.
excited about the
Oh,
dog
I am.
food,
Listen,
Greg.
you know how many times I go, God, I got to go by and get dog food.
Oh, I know.
I know.
We're on one of those plans too, where they
I like
bring
it.
it.
all right, so we'll take a break. We'll come back. Greg, don't feel obligated to go in there and get anything out of
Hey,
your office.
It'll be Monday, but
I didn't know.
I'm going to get
is
y'all
that
some
okay,
good stuff.
Helmsy? Do you like? Is that
I
okay?
love this.
Okay, I thought you might.
Imagine with it
It's
pumped
a great
up.
addition. I know.
Yeah.
I
Greg,
can't wait.
we can
Thank
pump
you.
it up. All right.
Means a ton.
Bubba.
9 minutes until top of the hour. It is the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour, and it is sponsored by ReliefFactor.com. We've been talking about this outstanding product for years now, but if you go to ReliefFactor.com right now, you can order a new 3-week trial pack for just $19.95. Now, this is if you suffer from aches, pains, inflammation, things that, everyday living. Maybe you're just getting older and you're like, wow, so I'm waking up hurting. That's us. Or you are out getting after it, playing a sport, working hard in the outdoors, whatever the case. If you suffer from aches, pains, inflammation, ReliefFactor.com is where you need to go. Order that 3-week trial pack. Instead of popping the over-the-counter painkillers, which could be harming your body if you do that every day, multiple times a day, instead, get Relief Factor. And right now, that 3-week supply is just $19.95. So $19.95 is what you're looking for, the quick start pack. And go there now and see if it can help you like it's helped us at ReliefFactor.com or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so we've got a number of things here to do today. Brian Kilmeade with Fox and Friends will be with us, and from time to time he's with us. He'll have a new book out in a heartbeat, and they're good, by the way. They're normally at the top of every list. The President and the Freedom Fighter. It is a book that's out. It hit hardback on November the 2nd. And he's going to be in the state of Alabama today. It's actually tonight around 6 o'clock Central. He will be in the state of Alabama at Fairhope. Let's see, where is that? It's going to be on 32nd South Section Street there in Fairhope, Alabama.
Beautiful Fairhope.
And he'll be there signing copies of the book. He'd love to meet you. And as he comes through the state of Alabama, let's welcome him, and we'll talk to him a little bit later. And right after that, Dr. Lou will be in studio with us.
Dr. Lou.
Dr. Lou. And the Beth Mowens game is.
Is anybody good? Well,
yeah. I mean, it's.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Well, it's real good.
Get ready. Who knows what's going on right here?
Are y'all tired of them pardoning those turkeys on Thanksgiving?
Can I tell you this? I never give that anything. I don't.
One time I would like, first of all, and I think I asked this last year, so you're telling me they don't have turkey at the White House on Thanksgiving? Who does die for them to eat? Because there's no way they don't have turkey, or do they just go ham? So I guess the pig, he just got it. But one time I would love, have the ceremony, look at them right there. First of all, them some big old ugly turkeys, them big white ones. I would like, they got the ceremony. One time I'd like to see them walk out there and go, give it the throat slash and go, I'm sorry, I'm hungry, I'm eating turkey.
You would think Trump would have done
just
that.
One, I know you would. But George H.W., whichever one of them is the one that brought this back.
Careful.
Really?
It had been done.
Herbert Walker?
He did. And we pardoned the turkeys. Now, they claim that they're going to send these turkeys to live, and they're going to, it says Purdue University says their Science Research and Education Center will provide the turkeys with indoor accommodations and access to plenty of grassy areas for the remainder of their lives. Okay. Well, if we do this every year, how many turkeys we got stacked in that place, and how long do they live? Because they had to accommodate all of them. I'd like one president to go, no, I like turkey, and I want turkey for Thanksgiving. So, and they eat turkey for Thanksgiving. Where did it come from? That's all I want to know.
So you're tired of the pardons?
I am. I'm done with it.
You're done with it?
Because I promise you they're eating turkey. So you really ain't pardon. You pardon those, but somebody got the axe.
What's the purpose? I don't get that. I don't understand. It's just a big charade.
Here's the turkey for the White House table. I tell you what, I'm going to pardon it.
I'm going to pardon it.
Man, I like turkey.
I know you do, Greg.
I love it.
Who doesn't love turkey?
I do.
Huh?
I like it on anything.
On anything?
Yeah, sandwich with dressing in a soup. I like turkey and chicken. I like the yard bird.
I get turkey every morning in my omelet.
Yeah, it's good stuff. But did you pardon them?
No.
Does that mean we can't get an omelet now?
No.
But I'm done with that. I'm tired. I would just one time catch everybody. Like when you live with the liberal media there, ready for this moment where there's cameras and just come out and go, I'll tell you what, I'm not pardoning them. I'm starving. I want them done. And they whacked their head off right there on the camera.
Whacked their head off.
But right before that, the turkey said, "Can I have the mic, please?" That's how it sounded like.
Mic, please.
Okay. Excuse me.
Anyway, this year's turkeys, you know what their names are? Peanut butter and jelly. That's their names.
Are you serious?
That's what it says. They're going to Purdue. Purdue ain't going. They're going to throw them in a pen, act like they're providing them with this great area. You know they're going to throw them in some pen somewhere.
Well, you down on it, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know how to even. You know what, buddy? Just don't say anything.
Where are the
Okay.
turkeys who were pardoned last year? Are they still alive?
Greg, why are you so caught up on this?
I'm just thinking.
What's got you on this
What are they
today?
going to do with all
What
the
if
turkeys?
what if he
I don't
came
know.
out?
They
and-
just claim that they're going to take care of them for the rest of their lives. Well, they must be taking care of the other ones. I don't know how long they live.
What if they tried to
Well,
pardon the turkey during a lunar eclipse? What would you do?
That'd be the only reason I'd get up.
Okay.
But anyway, I thought a cloud was just in the sky today. I thought, well, it's a little cloudy around the moon.
That's about it. But I'm
I
with
see
you on,
that every night.
on the pardon of the turkeys. I don't even really pay attention to it.
We'll
I don't.
start.
Oh, okay, I guess
We
I need
make
to.
a big deal about it.
I guess I need
I
to.
just think so. I want to know: are they eating turkey in the White House on Thanksgiving or not? When you pardon the turkey, does that mean we're not having turkey?
I don't know.
I'm
This,
googling it.
do you remember the Gorilla Glue Girl? Do you remember
yeah, that genius.
She's released a song about the event.
A song.
It's called "My Hair."
I'm a DA. Is that it?
My hair.
My hair.
No, M.A.
My hair.
My hair.
My hair.
My hair.
My hair. Okay.
Are you making this up, or is this
No,
real?
unfortunately, I'm not.
Is her hair
buddy.
grown back? Didn't? That's not true.
It don't move my hair. You hear what I'm telling you? It don't move my.
Come on. It don't
That's
move.
it. My hair. It don't move. My hair.
It don't move. It don't move my.
That's funny. That is funny. Only in America.
You just repeat that over and over again.
But see, I've got famous because
My
I
hair,
put Gorilla
my
Glue
hair.
on my hair because I'm not very smart.
Right.
And now I'm a celebrity.
Mm.
How about that? Well, good for her.
What you got? I see you
say
looking
good
down
for
your
her.
call
Oh, she
sheet.
makes me.
Well, the call. I was going to say I didn't want to really say this, but
My
we
hair.
got a few minutes.
My
This
hair.
may be short lived.
What's that? This?
The call sheet.
I need to
I'm going to
watch it.
attempt something this weekend,
Oh.
and
you got one.
I got permission from Maddie, my 9-year-old.
Okay. You gonna ride a horse?
No,
Yes.
no, I still need
You
to do
bought
that
a
at some
horse.
time. No, why don't y'all jump in there? It has to do with the call sheet.
Oh. Okay.
So, a lot going on over here with this, and so I feel like I don't like y'all making fun of it all the time and all that.
Just throw it away.
And I feel like I need to jump
Upgrade
in.
it?
I feel like I need to do an iPad for this kind of stuff.
Okay. You're getting an iPad.
Here you go.
Well, no.
While
Listen,
riding a horse.
No, this is what I'm trying to do. Can I just finish for 1 minute? Okay. You talked about dang pardoned turkeys
yeah.
for 5 minutes.
I think
hair,
that's
my
something
hair.
that we ought to work out.
I asked Maddie last night. I said, "Listen, before I go investing in this, can I use your iPad this weekend? I've got a speaking engagement, and
gonna
if
try
you're
it.
in Pelham, First Baptist Church, Pelham, Alabama, men's event Sunday night,
Tell,
and I think I'm
Donnie Sisk and
going to
Burnett
try.
for
I'm going to try to use it Sunday night and see how it goes.
Okay.
And so
I
And if
think
it goes
you're gonna,
well, you're
I
gonna
think you're
go-
going to go back to that.
you may be right, Greg, because
Yeah.
I do like the feel of things like
I think-
this and all that. But
I think you have more control of that.
That's the only thing.
I'm a little nervous about
Weird.
it. And
What
will
if
I
he-
have a backup in case something, you know?
So you don't have to worry about, oh.
What if he,
I know,
what if he got
Greg,
up,
I know.
got up on stage, got the mic going, and then turned the iPad on, and this was playing?
Telling you, it don't move. Almost went in a penny.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show.
Day without 'em, brother.
866 We Be Big is our number.
Ooh,
Thank you for being with us. We start this hour with the national anthem. 8 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. Thank you for being with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here and ready to go for a brand new hour as we work through a brand new hour on a brand new show, on a brand new day. And we work our way, if you are catching this live, we work our way into the weekend. Today, Brian Kilmeade visits again. Sometimes I lay awake at night thinking to myself, Lord, please let Brian Kilmeade write a book. Another book is out, more historic topics. The President and the Freedom Fighter is the name of it. Abraham Lincoln and Frederick Douglass and their battle to save America's soul. That's the new book. We'll chat with Fox and Friends, Brian Kilmeade, about that. Also, we'll warn two fan bases who's got Beth Mowens assigned to them this weekend. I know. You can just almost feel just fear creep through the entire audience just then. So that'll be coming up, and Dr. Lou returns. And boy, does Dr. Lou have a lot of stories in college football to break down as only he can on the show today. Right there he sits, the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama. Most of you probably know him best as Silver Tongue One, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey. Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, those that got up a little early to see the eclipse, welcome in to the Rick and Bubba experience. Get you an extra helping of that.
Yeah, let's go. Well, I was sleeping, little loaded gun.
No.
Let's unpack another one. So, who watched the lunar eclipse?
I got up and saw
I
it.
did. I had to. I was driving in.
Yeah, you were up. Bubba, I figured
I
this.
thought it was just a cloud over the moon. I didn't. I've seen that before.
This new thing, Bubba, where you're up already. I mean, did you have to plan to be up, or were you already?
No,
up?
I planned to get up just a little bit early, and then I was kind of thinking, do I want to put clothes on and go outside and look, or do I want to get my shower and just kind of, move my normal routine ahead? So I went ahead and grabbed a shower and went out, and it's just pretty cool.
I saw the red part.
Yeah.
And then by the time I got here, it had moved off, and it was just dark and light.
I've seen several of them. You
ain't seen this one in 600 years.
Well, 580.
That's what I'm talking
and
about.
If you just want to look historically, Christopher Columbus hadn't even been born yet. So
I'll be honest with you, I looked at it and I said, I waited 580 for this.
Well,
Probably more spectacular.
Now you know how our wives felt on their honeymoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Boom.
Let's get in the weekend.
Wow, 12 after.
Hey, speaking of which, mine got up and watched this with me this morning. She really did. She was
By
fired
the
up
way,
about it.
that was a great line. Just
It
was.
was. And that's what I'm saying. It's only 12 after.
I know.
Well,
I hope I don't pick too
Calm
hard.
down.
Yeah.
Roll
Well,
sleeves
let's be
up.
honest. I looked up. I know Lou's gonna carry a few seconds.
Don't burn out too quick, Rick. You got a long haul there. So, but the
Speedy
thing
ran
about
off the road looking at it.
the thing about the eclipse, and it's not earth shattering or anything, but it just shows you how the solar system and all just works in such harmony with each other, and it's not accidental. I mean, to me, it just screams somebody had a plan.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Are you getting emotional again?
No, just stating
What
the
is it?
fact.
I'm just asked a dumb question.
No, good.
Oh.
And I was looking at this, but what about on just a regular day at night, and all of a sudden the moon is huge and it's giant and orange?
Yeah, I've seen that.
What's that all about?
Little harvest moon.
What's that called?
That's
I
called.
mean, we don't announce event or anything, but you know what I'm talking about? That's something going, you'll go, my goodness, what is that?
Well, I had
Like
a guy-
aliens.
I had a guy-
That's a lot more impressive than what I saw this morning after 500
No, I've
years.
actually looked up in the moon. Sometimes we look at, gigantic. And it'll be
It's
orange.
huge.
Yeah, and somebody told me, and I could be wrong, it was an emailer, and he said it was a sign that Trump was going to win in 2020.
Oh, well, you're right. I heard it was they were going to
That and a
overturn the
plumber.
election.
Yeah,
But
well, Greg,
two in the first segment.
The moon,
a big
the moon
salted
gets
dog.
closer and further away. It's not exact.
Yeah, boy, sometimes it's real close.
But I guess what
Yeah.
he's asking
And
is,
if
why
you-
is it
and it likes
orange?
to get orange when it gets close.
when it gets down, usually low on the horizon, there can be a little bit of shading going on. It's not like an eclipse, but it's like
That the orange look.
Yeah.
If you'll
Yeah, just a
notice
little
as you
bit.
watch Christmas Vacation, it's real close in that movie.
it
is.
Yeah, they may have made that one a little
They
bit.
did. They did.
You know what was weird too? I was out looking at it, and there was a bat flying around too, back and forth across.
Are you serious? That's a bad sign.
Yeah,
That
it
is a
was
bad
crazy.
Greg wanted me to look up, hit a mailbox,
I
and
just said
Adler
it would
wanted me
be
to run a
funny.
red light and get shot by a cop.
We were just saying it was
Had a
funny.
tree falling on me while
Yeah.
I was out looking at it.
We were running
That's where his
scenarios.
mind goes.
The picture Speedy trying to look up and see it and like run over a mailbox.
Well, I would
See, a
say-
mailbox
well,
is not a big deal. Then I said run through a red light
Right.
and get pulled
Yeah.
over, and then Adler had it.
Hey, you know how sometimes he'll start and kind of ease into it? He goes for the maximum punchline, severity of
Is he
it.
asking
He's
me
grand
if I'm-
finale.
Is he asking me if I'm familiar
Rick,
with this?
don't let him upset you.
Wait, the
Let's
reason
go-
because
let's
it's
go back
it's
to
game
the-
day for
Let's
him.
go back
is
to
why.
the serenity of the eclipse and how beautiful it is. And Greg, and you even
Serenity
saw this,
now,
especially
serenity now.
as it moved off. You saw the curve of the Earth on it. You saw so unless the pizza pan turns up sideways. To
Fish
do
eye,
this.
Bubba, fish eye.
Fish eye, but dome. But what you're looking at is the dome, like a snow globe.
Fish eye.
Well, the dome technically would be clear, so you wouldn't have that much shading to it. But it's just, I mean, it really does. It's just, it's very spiritual to me to see all that take place and know, and how we can predict it with such accuracy when it's going to happen. It's kind of amazing.
15 minutes past the hour. 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this break.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
20 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We Be Big is the number. As we make our way back, Dr. Lou coming up, Brian Kilmeade coming up, your phone calls coming up, another edition of Rick and Bubba University, the podcast coming up this weekend. It is in the Happa and ready to go. We will talk to Ronnie Cuz Strickland from Mossy Oak, and we'll do the Mossy Oak story. Talk to Cuz, how he ended up with them, and I think you'll enjoy it. We had a really, really great time with Cuz. So catch that coming up this weekend wherever you get podcasts. So, Bubba, an update.
Where did he go?
Where'd it go?
He's hiding in the basement. Does anybody know? Basement Joe.
Well, we were
Basement
just
Joe.
told by the president that his new his spending plan, the infrastructure bill's gone. We're now up to another one, and this is one where when he leans down and puts his mouth close to the
Cost nothing.
it won't. It will not add to the deficit, not a penny.
Well,
and so it's not.
we knew he was bad at math, Rick. We just didn't know how bad.
Well, in all fairness to him, to the person Joe Biden simply reads what people put in front of him. He has no idea what he's talking about. So really, the people to hold accountable are the people that write it down and tell him to say it. Now, of his own free will, he leans in the mic, though.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
I
what
don't,
he's making a point.
give him a pass for it because he's his own man and he's doing it.
Well,
I mean, he might not know he's doing it, but he's doing it.
But what I'm saying is he can't.
He's emphasizing some points
what
that
I'm saying-
simply are not true, and even the liberal media is pointing this out now. Biden has been on this thing that his Build Back Better agenda will cost nothing. It is now fully and officially debunked.
Yeah.
The Congressional Budget Office, CBO, they score all these proposed spendings. Now, they have rules. They're nonpartisan, but they have rules that are very strict how they have to do this. Some of it needs to be adjusted, honestly, but they can only judge and report on exactly what the bill says, not how it likely will go. Okay, and I'll explain that in a minute. So the CBO office said that the Build Back Better plan is going to cost $367 billion over 10 years. Okay, $367 billion. All the tax increases that Uncle Joe's come up with, of getting the rich people, like many of you that are listening by the time it's over, won't cover that. Now, Stuart Varney from Fox Business was addressing some of the games they were playing in this anyway. So the CBO says, look, it's not a no-cost plan. We got that. He says there's a lot of things in there that only they spend money for 1 year or 2 years, and then it stops. But it's a giveaway program. So do you think that giveaway program is going to stop? So let's just say they have something in there that's $1 trillion, and they're going to do it. And there's several things he listed, and I won't go into the high grass of that, but this is what's happening. They have a program, let's say they have it for 1 year, it's $1 trillion. Well, then it stops. So the CBO can only score that as $1 trillion cost. But it's a giveaway program that we all know good and well. Once they get people on the program getting something for free, no politician is going to stop it. So this is a trick they pull with the CBO to get the score better, because if they put $1 trillion over 10 years, it would be $10 trillion, and they don't want that showing up in the numbers. So they put it in there for 1 year. CBO has to score it based on exactly what it says, so they score it for $1 trillion, but we all know that it'll never end. Yeah. And this is one of those games they play to try to get the numbers the way they want it to. And again, the president is misleading, lying to us that all of this that he's wanting to do is not going to cost a dime. It is going to cost. It's going to cost a lot of dimes.
A substantial amount of dimes.
I would say the Congressional Budget Office number is extremely conservative, and they're saying that it's going to be $367 billion.
Well, to your point about something is just going to be for a little while, if somebody could show me a government program that I was told was just going to be for a little while, that actually happened,
right,
I might actually believe it.
Yeah, well, see,
or at
they
least
don't
consider
exist.
at
They
least
don't
consider
exist.
believing it.
Yeah,
Okay.
they don't exist.
Now,
Once they're out there, the people who want them to continue will run in front of the cameras a long list of victims who are going to starve to death, not eat, or not be able to take care of their babies if this continues.
Yeah, see, that's the part everybody leaves out. Let's say that we all said we were going to do it.
But right now, they are surviving
Right.
without it.
Correct. But once they get it, and then everybody says, now today's the day that we take that back away. Then you're going to hear what Bubba talked about, and no politician is going to, with politicians is going to say, oh my goodness, they're running people on TV saying I'm about to take their program away from them. I'm about to take their check away. And
Just
they never
keep it going, and move to the next.
They
thing.
never have the stomach to do it.
No.
So, and I'm saying stomach to be nice. So it will cost us, and it will add to the deficit. So those two. And you remember when we were playing that yesterday? We were all interrupting him, saying that's just not true. We couldn't help it. We were trying not to, but you could hear us all going, "That's just not true."
You know, one of the, and I do think democracy is the best deal going. I do think America's the greatest place to live in on our worst day. And I do think it's the greatest country that history has ever had on this planet. But it has its shortfalls. And one of them, I think, is that the politicians, to be reelected, all have to be Santa Claus. They don't go to really solve problems. They go to hand out things to get reelected. And there's never any reckoning for that. It just keeps going and keeps going because nobody can get elected going in there and telling the truth and saying, look, I'm going to take away the candy you've been getting and you're going to have to be responsible for yourself and go to work or make your own way. And that person is never going to be in a position of power because nobody wants to hear it. The people have spoken, Rick. They'd rather have the giveaways.
Right. And we said this on the show, and I really, the more time goes on and we get more addicted to that, the more confident I am in saying I do not think the Founding Fathers could be elected to any office today.
No, they could not.
In either party.
No.
In either party.
No, I agree.
Because they would say the things you just said. About the size of government, and we don't make it any bigger. No way, no how.
No, Washington, Adams,
no,
all of them.
James
Alexander,
Madison,
Jefferson.
James Madison would lose his mind.
Yeah,
when he shot down the French refugees.
Yeah.
I mean,
it started early. It started early.
Right.
Hey, need a little help over here.
Hey, got no problem with you fleeing the revolution in France. Glad to have you here. If anybody wants to take care of you, we'll let the church and the private sector do that. The government does not take the people's tax money and use it for benevolence. That was the quote.
Yeah, and see, they ought to. I really think the government ought to be about the business of the country, not the tending of the sheep of the country.
That's our responsibility.
And that should be left to the church, the private sector, and we can work it out through those avenues. But I can't buy a vote that way.
No, you
can't buy a vote.
No, you can't. No. And you would think you could get votes because your selling point should be, I'm looking out for the good of the constitutional republic. I'm looking out for the good of the republic. But that just doesn't really work, does it?
Not really.
You can't get a lot of votes on that.
No, people don't get fired up at your rally to end Santa Claus.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number. All right, so the family, either you're going to see family or they're coming to see you next week, unless, Dr. Fauci tries to shoot it down. But anyway, Ancestry.com/Bubba. Go there right now. The family can have a blast. And, of course, you can sit down and use, the research they've done. Speaking, we were just talking about billions and all that. I mean, you can. They give you access to billions of records and millions of family trees as they try to find the true story of your family, which is, in part the true story of you. Wondering what your true ethnicity. You want to know what it truly is. You can find your true ancestors with Ancestry.com/Bubba. Be a great gift coming up this Christmas season, too. So go to Ancestry.com/Bubba and get your Ancestry DNA kit, and you can start your free trial. We also have a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors, and you can go in there and find your, historical details about, maybe family members. I'm not talking about in general, but down to a lot of incredible details. You have no idea the people that may be in your family. Ancestry.com/Bubba. Go ahead and get that free DNA kit from us on the free trial and enjoy that together as family coming up. All right, so we were talking about the Build Back, what are they calling it? Build Back Broke?
Yeah, Build Back Broke.
Build Back Broke. So it will cost us, and it will add to the deficit. I didn't realize that we still have not decided all of the administration for Biden. This is Senator John Kennedy from Louisiana, and he is quite the card. He is interviewing Biden Treasury nominee, and I don't know how to say this name.
Good luck.
She was born in the Soviet Union. She's been nominated to the comptroller of the currency. Now, I want you to underline that.
Yeah.
Isn't this the
comptroller of the currency?
Born in Russia.
Born in the Soviet Union. And Kennedy is not going to let this opportunity pass. Right out of the gate, he's going to start trying to make a point. Here we go. As only he can.
You wrote a paper called Systemically Significant Prices, calling for the federal government to set wages, food, gas prices. In 2020, you wrote a paper called The People's Ledger, where you said we need to abolish bank accounts and make everybody set up an account at the Fed where the federal government will have access to your data. In 2020, you wrote another paper called The Climate Case for a National Investment Authority, where you said what we need to do, the oil and gas industry, is have the federal government bankrupt them so we can tackle climate change. In 2019, you joined a Facebook group, a Marxist Facebook group, to discuss socialist and anti-capitalist views. Now, that's what I see from your record, and you have the right to believe every one of these things. You do. This is America. But I don't mean any disrespect. I don't know whether to call you professor or comrade.
It's good stuff. She's in this same
comrade.
Yeah, in this same the same day, she was asked if gas prices were bad for America, and she said she didn't know how to answer that.
Well, I saw one of the other people.
Gas prices were bad for me.
Well, I saw one of the others. We caught one of them. I forget. I don't know what her role is in the Biden administration. That said the same thing. That we need to bankrupt all these, providers of energy that we think are bad for the climate. Yeah. When we hope it'll just put them all out of business. So if you have to understand, if you're out there looking at that gas pump right now, and you, like us, can't really wrap your mind around leaving energy independence and getting right back into this world market with people that we then turn around and talk about how bad they are, but we put ourselves back in the position of having to buy oil from them. But if you think to yourself, well, that doesn't really make any sense unless, and this is kind of what you hear Senator Kennedy, and we've talked about it on the show, unless the desire is that we can't afford gasoline. And that'll force us out of these vehicles that require it. They force us out by trying to put people out of business who provide it, or make it so expensive that most of us can't afford it. Now, if you start thinking like that, it doesn't seem as weird, or it doesn't seem. It may be something you think is the wrong way to go, but at least you kind of understand what they're doing, as opposed to this sure does seem stupid.
Well,
it may just be devious.
It's the way communists take over a thriving capitalistic society, Rick.
Well, what other
they have no authority to tell us how we have to live. This is America. We're free to make those own choices and reap the benefits thereof. But see, they're always smarter. They always know more. They're going to help us that don't have a clue how to do it, and they're going to decide to put hundreds of thousands of people in the oil industry just out of business, just so they can, say they've done this or done that. Look, we're all for taking care of the environment, but we've got to do it in a responsible way. We can't be crazy, and a lot of it is still unproven.
Well, you can't destroy economies and try to create false markets on speculation and ongoing hypothesis, because that the damage you're doing in present time is so severe. And it is interesting because what you'll hear, we talked about this in the break just then, you'll hear from the left right now, well, we have to spend all this money. We have to. I mean, we have to. No matter what it's adding to the deficit. It is going to cost more money, but we have to do this. And that line of thinking means you're not looking to the future. Okay, you're really saying that we'll destroy this constitutional republic, but it won't happen while I'm alive. But then on the other hand, they'll turn around and try to destroy the oil industry, claiming we must save the planet for the future. They're very, very all over the road.
Listen,
they only look to the future on certain things. Other things, they couldn't care less what happens to people in the future.
Yeah.
See, what they need to do, they always focus on how we can take the government and destroy somebody or force somebody or put our foot on somebody's neck. Mm-hmm. What she needs to do, if she really believes that, go help start a company that builds cars that doesn't run on oil. Go buy Tesla stock. Look, Tesla has been wildly successful because they're building something people want.
Yep.
That's how you change society.
That's how you get a market. See, what happened under Obama, and this administration is going to try it again, they try to force people into markets that people don't desire.
Right.
And what you have to do is let these things come to the free market, as Tesla has done, and say, I think I can build you an electric car that you're going to like better. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, then, hey, that's awesome. Now I'm going to get the price where you can hopefully afford it.
Yeah, build a watering trough and let the horse come and drink of its own free will. It's much easier than you trying to hold its head under a stream.
I heard a guy on the way in one day, and he believes in man-made global warming. He said we're messing Earth up. But he said this. He goes, but you can't force this on people. He said innovation is how we beat it. How we've always done in America. We get a good product that is cheaper than fossil fuels and is a good product. He said with that innovation, that's how you do it. You can't force people to do it.
No.
And the whole battery car thing is not. Look, it's not a zero sum going to do away with it because you're still charging them. You got to charge those batteries. You got to turn a turbine somehow.
And you got to dispose of them somehow too.
Right. And
the sun and the wind can handle all that.
Yeah, we're acting like it's just magic. So, but if you're wanting to get to less emissions, and I was pointing this out too, this whole hatred of oil. And I did look it up. 60% of each barrel goes to things other than fuel for cars.
Yeah.
I mean, the plastics. Look, if you're going to have battery cars, you're going to have a lot of plastic to make those cars work because they have to be lighter. And, it's just, again, we're just being intellectually dishonest about some of this. I mean, if we have a real goal and if you'll just be honest about it, and use the free market to get there, you can accomplish some things.
Well, Bubba, you have to understand, we've kind of gotten to the point, like you said, I don't want to take the effort to think this through. I don't want to think through the problem, and I don't want to think through the solution. If somebody, because I believe the government is all-knowing, all loving, and all caring, and has the answer to everything, if they tell me something's bad, I go, okay. And if they say this is the solution, I go, okay. And I never check it out myself. I never research it. I never try to act like I know what I'm talking about.
But think about who these people are in these government agencies, okay? Because a lot of these people are the ones that actually make the rules up. Mm-hmm. A lot of them have never worked in the private sector. A lot of them have never accomplished, built, designed, patented anything. They're textbook liberal progressives that borderline on socialist communist.
Yeah,
and they have no idea what they're doing. They have a textbook mentality of what the world should be like because some artist who has long hair and smokes dope wrote it, and they think that's the way it should be, and they have no real world experience to it. And we've let them do that because most of the people have real world experience are out doing what they do.
Right. Most of the politicians, I know there's some exceptions, but most of the politicians, the extent of their understanding of it is they're on the way to the podium. Somebody is handing them a piece of paper, and they look at them and say, "Should I talk about windmills?" Yeah, windmills would be great. They don't have any idea how windmills work, what they produce. Can they really? What's role can they play? What I mean is, and I'm just using that as an example, is they're just told this would be something you should say if this is the narrative you want to go on. Hey, say something about windmills. You think windmills would be something good? Yeah, talk about windmills.
Guess what windmills need to work other than the obvious wind?
Yeah.
They need a lot of oil.
Right.
And if we're going to quit pumping that, then we can't lube up the windmill.
There you go.
Yeah.
A lot of oil.
But they don't research
Oil.
it. It's just all a bunch of 14 minutes
Bunch
to
of
the
pie
top.
in the sky stuff.
Yeah, 14 minutes to the top.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
8 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba show still to come. Brian Kilmeade with us, his new book. Abraham Lincoln, Frederick Douglass, the president and the freedom fighter. He'll be signing books in Fairhope, Alabama, coming up today. So be looking for that. He'll be signing at Page and Collette. So in Fairhope, Alabama, at the bookstore. Dr. Lou coming today too. And then we'll sound the alarm for the 2 fan bases that have Beth Mowens assigned to them for play-by-play this weekend. So, Bubba, we do need to update everybody that we have stopped anything involving Bubba's truck. He's gonna vet out some of the offers and have us an update maybe Monday.
Yeah, we'll get you updated Monday on it.
Yeah, so I thought that went well. I thought we got that done. I mean,
I'll let you know my final offer when I.
Thank you, Greg.
So also a lot is moving. A lot of people, lots happening about us moving to a new studio in January.
They called that off, Rick.
There's a lot going on. I asked Speedy how long he thinks it'll take him before he stops going to the wrong place. He said about 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Because I've got 2 ways to go from where I live. Early morning, I can still use the interstate, kind of very similar to what I do now, just keep on going down. But on the way home, it's going to be a totally different ball game. Adds about 10 minutes to the day. But in the morning, I'll pass the junction here, and I'm wondering how many times I'm going to take the wrong turn.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's what I'm concerned about, and I start thinking about this, people that I feel bad for, okay? It's twofold. The current restaurants that are here, I feel bad for them.
We got one
in
really
particular.
They're going to have to lay somebody off.
There's one there's one restaurant that honestly could go out of business at our departure. That's not really an exaggeration.
You're right.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I think we looked, and I think we're rolling out, was it $3,000 a year?
Hey, best case, they'll have to adjust their opening hours.
No question.
Yeah.
And then I feel bad for the new restaurants that part of their forecasting included us being here.
Yeah, because we'll eat.
Yeah.
You know, somebody just saying, Rick and Bubba's leaving. What? Our building's almost finished. We were just about to open.
Matter of fact,
hey, how about this? When you open, they'll be gone.
Rick, the salad place, they're not banking on it.
No.
Rick, the guy that has part ownership in the pizza place texted me the day you mentioned we were moving, and he was like, "What in the world is?"
The big hit for him. That's a big hit for him.
Oh yeah, we would have tore that.
Yeah, Chopped is just they're not really coming out. It'd be like Starbucks worrying about his leaving.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, but first of all, y'all have a bone of contention with this Chopped thing. No salad place can be called Chopped. I know it's got a T on the end of it.
Day.
I know it's got a T on the end of it. When men hear Chop, we think it's a steakhouse.
We do.
That's how.
First thing I thought.
Wasn't Sherry got you there because you thought that's what it was?
Meet me for lunch. Where there's a new place, something called Chop. Well, I'm in. And
I
walk
big
up.
old chop.
I walk up and I'm like, "What is this?" She said, "Well, it's a various salads. Various salads? What the? Salads are not a meal. They're something you eat waiting on your meal."
Yeah.
So,
well, I'm just hoping that we don't have to suffer from the noise of the build out. You know what I'm saying? Because if we can't enjoy the new restaurants, then I don't want to hear them building it.
Yeah, maybe they'll start.
Well, you see what's happening to Bubba. He's parking in front of him.
I know.
Waiting on the show to start, just thinking to himself, "I'll never know you."
That's so
I'll
good.
never know you. We could have been Rick. We could have been friends.
We could have been.
So he parked by that pizza place where it's going.
Known you.
See, he doesn't know why his truck's being pulled over until I showed him where that new pizza place was going to be, because that explains it.
Yep, that's
He
it.
thought it was that crumble cookie.
I promise you ain't parking there for Chopped.
No.
Greg, he's going to let me. You can't tell you what's going to be burning his back as he drives away. There was going to be a cookie place and a pizza place sitting side by side.
My goodness, Rick, he could never leave.
Huh? Hey, I've been trying to investigate over our eating situation.
It's not pretty.
You got to drive, damn it.
you
What's
have
going
to
to
get in a
take?
vehicle.
Effort.
How about
You're
that?
either going to have to somebody's going to have to deliver, or you're going to have to get in a vehicle. One of the two. That's it.
Well, here's one of the problems we got, because even if somebody said, "Hey, I'll grab us something on the way in," even things like I've noticed one down here. Even things that at one time were open on our way in, now they're not opening because of all the employee shortages.
Yep, Pop-Tarts for everybody.
So,
We're going to have to get strategic about it.
Back
We
to
are.
oatmeal.
we have
Which I'm good with.
We have a location of our breakfast place, but it's just a little further away.
It is.
They have a second location over there.
We
but
do-
It's a get in the car and drive.
Yeah, we do have
Hey, that's a
one
busy area.
one end to a really nice restaurant that's really good with breakfast. The owner said, "Just text us your menu, what you
Do
want."
they
and-
deliver?
I don't know about that, but it'd be ready when we pull up.
Boy,
Well,
it's
that's
gonna
good.
take a
A
minute.
delivery's got to help.
It's my dream to have breakfast at 6.
Does that Italian
You're
restaurant?
always wanting that.
Hey, does that Italian place across from us? Is open? When does it open? Does it do lunch or just only dinner? The one you and Betty eat.
Oh no, yeah, I think it's just
Dinner
lunch and
only?
Dinner, yeah. I don't think they do.
Yeah, the lunch game's going to change for sure too, because a lot of us do different things
Well,
with different people.
Got a taco place right across.
Yeah, I did know that.
Yes.
That's a good little place.
Got
too.
another one of those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Taco Mama.
Right.
place.
Yeah, that's real close.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in that
Got a
shopping
bakery.
center?
Got a bakery.
We do.
Yeah.
We got
do.
Edgar's that brings us the cakes.
Yeah.
They do
That's
sandwiches and
Yeah,
stuff.
they do.
Good
They do a
sandwiches.
lot of stuff.
Oh, they got a Samuel.
Is that in the same place with the? Okay, all right.
Hell,
Getting better.
New York butcher shops there.
Still
Yeah.
got to
That's
drive.
huge.
They got
Rick,
great sandwiches.
Rick still got to drive.
Yeah, we're
do.
still getting in cars.
No,
but
no.
still.
All this is us in cars.
Yeah.
And we used to get in the car.
All right, so
here.
let's, like,
we
y'all-
haven't
Lot.
always. I
Hey.
don't know.
Or you
I
just
didn't
dart
either.
across the road down there.
Yeah.
true.
All right, guys, it's back to bringing our own stuff. We just have to bring breakfast.
Which I'm good with.
No, we're not gonna have that much of a kitchen.
Let's
to do
get
it
a
in.
griddle.
A griddle.
Cook our own
Let's
stuff.
get an air fryer. Air fryers.
All right, so if you had to bring your own
Steaks
breakfast,
on
which
the
it
griddle.
looks like we might be doing that, what is y'all's choice?
Banana and peanut butter.
A what?
Banana and peanut butter.
Just a banana with peanut butter.
Just
on?
dip. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What are you talking about?
If we had to bring our own breakfast.
Yeah,
what
like
do you mean bring our own? Individually or have stuff there on
No,
location?
from the
no,
house.
like yeah,
From
yeah,
the
like
house.
I'm bringing stuff in and I'm keeping it here, so when I want breakfast, I can just make my own
Oh,
breakfast.
if I'm gonna have to do that, it'll be nothing but protein bars and a jar of
Yeah,
peanut butter.
that's it.
Yeah.
Pop tarts.
well,
Yeah, Pop Tarts.
I'll
I'm
go
not
oatmeal.
going to bring anything I got to prepare.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
me.
That's out.
Well, we'll have a
I mean, I
microwave.
literally would have to bring something that I open the pack and bite it.
That's what that griddle's about. We're gonna start
Maybe
making
some
omelets.
trail mix to dig in every once in a
Oh,
while.
Cajun trail mix.
Back to
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
What if we had a chef in the corner just working the griddle?
Hey, you remember when they've had them show up in here?
another
Remember
dream of
making
yours.
us them omelets that day?
Yeah.
Remember having them in the kitchen? God,
we-
it was
we-
good.
Maybe there,
I think they were from Danbury. Right?
maybe there's somebody that's retired that's a really good cook that wants to start earning some treasures in heaven.
There you go.
You guys like breakfast tacos? I could do Taco Tuesday.
I do like breakfast tacos a lot.
Okay.
I've seen some of that stuff out of reach. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta
I would
watch
just
out.
do scrambled eggs and bacon on tacos.
Okay.
Yeah, we can live with that.
We're in.
I like it. He don't cook his eggs.
Don't mix it in with all that other stuff.
No,
cook
just
his
keep
eggs.
it simple.
Guys, that's what we could do. Set up a grill outside the window and just
But have y'all really thought about?
do that.
I mean, we'll adjust because we're survivors. But some of these restaurants are about to take a big hit.
they really are.
Yeah, if we,
I
if we
didn't
give
want
this one a heads up.
No,
I'll tell them today.
I don't want to see their sad
It'll be a
face.
noticeable hit to them.
Yeah.
They'll go, something ain't right.
Big time.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler. As we work our way to the big year-ender, and when we do the big year-ender, the broadcast plaza and teleport will be put on the heap of Rick and Bubba history, and it will become part of Rick and Bubba folklore. You've served us well, sweetheart. You've served us well. And an award-winning studio, and she'll always have that. She'll always have that award. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy. How are you?
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for letting us do what we do.
Brian Kilmeade coming up this hour. We'll chat with him about his new book. Dr. Lou coming next hour. And this weekend, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, we interview Cuz Strickland from Mossy Oak. Enjoy that wherever you get podcasts. We really were discussing this because we're all trying to figure out, get our stuff ready to go. The two big obstacles we have in the move are getting food and going to the bathroom. Honestly, those are the two things that will be substantial changes. Now, I don't know how many other businesses spend time saying, guys, we've got two items that we got to address here, and that is, hey, would there be any other businesses? I don't know about that, guys. What? I'm not sure about that location. Why? I don't think we can get food, and I'm not sure how we're going to the bathroom. But we have to go to the bathroom. The longest we have to go to the bathroom is 6 minutes.
Yeah,
that's the longest.
Right.
Yeah, and most of the time it's 5 minutes.
We got a little travel time on this one.
And Greg, you said you documented the other day that if we were at the new place, you would not have made it.
I don't think I would have.
It is if you walk.
Rick, that's not a good sign.
Not run, but if you just walk, 30-second walk to get to the bathroom.
Okay.
So we're walking 1 minute, no matter what.
Right.
Okay.
Now that's not using the bathroom. Now,
so a minute is travel.
Now that's if everything goes. You don't accidentally lock yourself at a door.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah. I don't have something now. The new access point that they're making might cut off 10 seconds or 8. I don't know, but you're still looking at roughly 50 seconds to a minute of travel time.
Well, I think what you're going to have to just do is we'll have to alternate and say if you're going to the bathroom, you may be late coming back to the next segment, and you just know ahead of time, I may be late. Like Speedy's going to be late next segment coming back.
Right.
And if he makes it on time, it's great, but you don't expect him on time.
So if I don't get back on time, who does this?
Well, Speedy will have to jump over there.
I got to have a backup, don't I?
Yeah. We got enough board off. We can pull it off.
Yeah, everybody else can kind of meander back. Yeah. Not good when one meanders back. But that's all right. I'll play it out. One of the things I'm looking at, I've looked at some of those things that they've made for hunting, where you have an attachment,
right?
And you just sit there, and if you need to go one, you just fill it up.
What is it? Pee bag.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh my goodness.
Let me ask you a question. You know how you can pull up to the teller and then put something in it and it just sucks it through the tube into there?
Right.
Could they build a tube where we could use the restroom and it just suck it to the bathroom?
Oh my gosh,
that would lead to all kinds of injuries.
Nice.
Stuff.
What are you talking about?
I'm just trying to figure out how we can make it work.
It's awful.
I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
There's drop ceilings. We could figure something out.
Yeah. Well,
just run it in there.
Right. Yeah.
Take up one stall and everything goes to that toilet?
No.
Probably not going to do that.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, guys, I'm thinking.
That makes painting the walls look like nothing.
It really does.
Right. Because there's a couple of times things hit me and I don't even realize it. So it's like, what if I'm not on the schedule?
Right.
It's like next segment, Bubba's going, but what if I got to go too?
Too bad.
Well, you got to alternate.
This is not a good plan.
No, and we don't have to alternate.
I think
there's multiple. There's multiple.
Gotta make
have y'all
it there
ever been
and
to the
back.
bathroom over there?
Have
There's a
your,
ton of
That's
urinals.
true. You don't have to wait.
We don't have to wait on anybody.
I think we'll
anymore.
all have to be assigned a segment that we can go.
There you go.
You have to train yourself to go to that.
There's my urine.
You shouldn't have a problem unless it's pants on the ground. If it's one of them, you may not get back.
Hey, how about when we walk in that?
If it's pants on the ground,
Pants on the ground.
it'll be a minute.
Yeah.
But
what if you walk in and see pants on the ground?
Oh yeah, there'll be other pants on the ground there too. That's a whole nother added.
People you don't know.
No. I think I can
We're
handle.
going back to the group stall.
No, I think I can
We had
handle.
solos here.
See, look, Adler. That's it, Adler.
Yeah.
Hands on the
Let me tell you what you're going to have, though. If we go to that, and that's the most outlandish idea I've ever heard. But if we were to go to that, here's what you'd hear. Hey, buddy, don't touch that tube.
Stay away from it.
Y'all,
Go over and
there's
get,
no
hey,
way.
hey, but Speedy, go get another one.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. It could be a one only.
we
too.
mentioned changing the color of the wall, and you thought everybody was 3 blocks.
Wow.
Beyond 2 blocks.
Oh, my
that's
gosh.
beyond 2
There was
block.
2 block with one riding over the top.
But we can get NASA involved and build us some contraptions like that.
Yeah, let's do that, Bubba. You use your contacts.
Yeah, I don't think there's going.
They're going to say wear a diaper.
Here's what you're gonna. The thing that I really can make the time work and all that, work all that out. My problem, really, and this may surprise you, it's not so much during the show. It's when the show is over and I walk in my office and I get that library effect. And I go in there and it's quiet, and I've got stuff, and I may be looking at a book or something like that, and then I call it the library effect. Well, now now that the show's over, now I'm in the world of the whole building.
Yeah,
So when I go in there for my post show, let's assess how things went. Then I'm going to be in there with other people.
Yeah,
that probably bothers me more than the time thing. The time thing, because ain't nobody going to be there while we're there.
No.
But let me tell you something. Once the business hours start, that's when you got problems.
See feet everywhere.
Oh, yeah. And then those people try to talk to you about the games coming up.
Yeah, and then somebody's going to be on the phone.
Well, I tell you what, I'll be over there later.
I know. Yeah. You're sitting down there. There's pants on the ground. You're going, what do you think about Georgia? You know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, all right.
I told her I'd send it.
By the way, we've talked about these. Hey, there should be no conversations going on.
No.
If you got pants on the ground, by the way, people shouldn't address you, and you shouldn't address people.
Not
You know what?
Those pants are off.
Rick, stick to business.
That's right.
Do you know it? In my mind,
You're
I
not
feel like
rude if
I
you
feel
don't
like
talk.
this really isn't the case that something's going to work out. But no, there's not. They can't make another bathroom. In my mind, I feel like
Keeps thinking that's going to happen.
I feel like something different's going to work.
Hands on the
itself out.
ground? Are you thinking you're going to get some Super Tom or Young Scruggs text? I just out of nowhere, hey, good news.
Yeah,
We've added a
I
bathroom.
think so, or that, or we get over there and they go, "Hey, we didn't want to tell y'all there's a secret bathroom over here." I feel like there's something we don't
Ricky's
know.
banking on a secret bathroom.
Yeah, I am.
Now,
Surely the GM's got one in his office.
Yeah, he may.
No, what may happen, they may start calling, going, I don't know why the bushes are dying out here by the entry door. But
What's going
They're
on?
all dying.
That's outstanding.
The boxwoods don't look the same.
The boxwoods are nothing but sticks.
By the way, hey, Bubba, why did I find Greg's cell phone in the bushes?
What's wrong with that crepe myrtle?
That weeping willow's really crying.
I see real tears.
I see real tears.
Oh gosh, Mike, it's real.
This sure it is.
Hands on your head.
No stopping it now.
No,
It's reality.
No, in 60 days we'll be using the
By the
bathroom
way,
somewhere else.
this is no longer something everybody's pondering.
It'd be shorter for us.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Did you hear me? It's no longer something people are pondering and asking what we think about it.
Rick, trigger's been pulled.
Now, in serious business,
Straight up.
when you're hosting best ofs and you're by yourself, that's going to be the issue.
That's going to be a problem.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I do agree
Hey,
with
I'm
that
going to
one.
lock myself out.
Right, can't get back in.
You're going to have you one of them
It's gonna-
neck things so you can keep your
A
card
lanyard?
on it.
Neck things.
Lanyard. I couldn't come up with
Yeah,
a lanyard
Wow,
for nothing.
did you go with neck thing?
I had a neck thing here.
Watch it. Do you need your neck thing?
But no, like we got an 8-minute bid or whatever, and we're running.
Yeah, buddy.
We're gonna have to figure out a way, have AirPods, something to where we can hear the show while we're away.
No, it's just because you don't know what's happening.
No,
Yeah.
it's not good.
Yeah, be a better
Because
way.
we
That's
I always
real
prop
problem.
this door open and
Yeah.
I make it so
loud.
loud
Oh,
so
yeah,
I
you can hear it. That way
all
if
the
you hear
way through
something
the
stop,
studio.
yeah.
Goodness.
I think the potential.
Rick, just think about how all this could end.
P on
When
the
all
D.
is said and done, after 30-something years doing the show, it was ended because we had to go to the bathroom with 300 other people.
That was the
That's what got it.
That's it.
It was strong, right?
out.
What do you think about
Somebody said, "What if we, what if we bought a camper and just parked it right outside?"
Well, I was about to say that.
Bubba can pull it in his new truck.
Well,
That's it.
Helmsy, you know anybody's got one?
That's wrong.
Not available anyway.
You know what? Maybe
In full use.
Rick, maybe we could find somebody that had some camper experience. Could help us out with what we need.
They
for
can't
that.
build a new bathroom. Just
Helms,
make
do you know
one.
anybody that help us out?
Not one's available.
They can't.
No.
There's got to be a way.
No. How about they can put a bathroom in a pastor's office and we can't get one in the studio?
Rick and Bubba.
minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba show, and so we'll. There's going to be a lot of great humor on the show, and Ryan Greenwood, who's been with us through studio moves before. I don't think I've ever seen him happier because he says the greatest Rick and Bubba shows in history is when the Rick and Bubba show is under duress. He said those are the greatest shows ever. When all of a sudden everybody gets into kill me mode and they're just like, hey, well, you know what?
Ryan, let me say this. Yeah. You're going to love 22.
Oh, my goodness.
So, Ryan told me he's going to come help the move. He's going to help out.
He did tell me that, too. Mm-hmm. He did tell me. He said he had some boxes from his move to Louisville.
Yeah.
So
he's going to bring them down. We may need them.
So anyway, so that will be coming up. When we leave on the Big Year Ender, the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport it will be finished and go into Rick and Bubba history, and then we'll start naming the new studio when we come back in 2022. And, of course, these names usually have to just kind of rise up from things that are there, things that we see. So all that. All right, Brian Kilmeade. Brian Kilmeade has Bubba. I know this is a shocker to you. He's written another book.
I tell you, Brian will turn out some books now.
Yeah, and he loves to write books about American history because he, like a lot of us, realize it's not really being taught anymore.
Well, if you don't know it, Rick, you very well could repeat some of the mistakes of it.
Brian Kilmeade, welcome back to Rick and Bubba. How are you, buddy?
I miss you guys. That's how I am. I feel fulfilled. And we haven't even talked yet.
Let me ask you this, Brian. Have you ever been to Fairhope, Alabama?
I'm about to find out, right?
What a beautiful place.
It's a lovely place.
I can't wait for you to reach out to us after you've been there. This is a beautiful part of our country, a beautiful part of our state, and you're going to love this town. And I'll tell you one thing. I don't know if you bring your wife with you or not, but, buddy, it is a shopper's dream.
Mm-hmm. Well, I cannot wait. I'm in Pensacola right now.
Great
Arrived
city.
here last night. And then I'm going to do a signing today. And then tonight I'm going over to you guys. Or get closer to you guys at Fairhope. And I understand the response has been great. I think there's already 500 tickets sold.
All right.
So
yeah,
it's going to be fun. I think people care about our history.
Yeah, well, you're going to love Pensacola's a big market for us too.
Mm-hmm.
We're there all the time, so that'll go well today also. So let's talk about it. I know you don't have a lot of time with us. You've written a number of these historic books.
So, guys, I have plenty of time.
Yeah. Okay.
If you want to blow off commercials, I will stay with you the rest of your show.
Okay. That is the attitude that we look for.
Yeah.
So,
Brian, tell us about this book, though.
Yeah.
What are you focusing on in this?
There was a time when, if you talk about Abraham Lincoln, we thought we knew, but
yeah, I welcome this conversation because I want to clarify. Nobody is looking at American history and pretending that slavery didn't exist. No one's talking about the beauty of Reconstruction. We know it was a disaster. No one's pretending that Andrew Johnson wasn't a racist. No one's saying that we didn't need the 1960s. That's called our history. We all learned that. No one ducked it. So now all of a sudden we're made to feel guilty. You're taking third graders, making them feel guilty for if they're by the color of their skin or oppressed by the color of their skin. And I think it's just so detrimental for people not to have a perspective on where this country was, these great men that led us through it, and how they made us better because of it. And also, these are two of the most unlikely success stories in American history. One born in poverty, one born to two illiterate parents. One's mom died at 9 years old, no social safety net. Nobody looked at Lincoln and said, what a great print model. They said, this guy becomes the most valuable president ever. And then Frederick Douglass, born a slave within 7 years, an international best-selling author and lecturer who was able to bring our country forward in ways we couldn't think imaginable. So this is what we used to do. I used to just be underlying a story. Now we're denying this story.
So Frederick Douglass and Abraham Lincoln, they're the two focal points of the book. And we walk through this time in history. I think you're touching on this in the book, and I heard Dennis Prager say this too. You don't look around the country at all the different countries that had slavery because you'll find there were quite a few of them. What you need to look for, where are the countries that corrected it? And in our country, we corrected it, and that's what you're trying to remind everybody of.
Thank you. And it was in every continent and still exists today. Right. It wasn't our idea. It wasn't Columbus's idea. Even if you go back to Columbus, when he pulls up to those Caribbean islands, he notices one tribe is enslaving another tribe, and he sees the physical damage on him. It wasn't George Washington's idea to have slaves. He was born into a culture that came from other cultures in other continents. What you had is, in writing, the need to compromise in order to lace together these 13 states that were colonies. And then we gradually grew, and we made compromise to keep our country growing. And maybe you might say along the way, in retrospect, this compromise shouldn't have been made. Okay, that's fine. But how dare we in 2021 go look back 150 years and say, why aren't they as smart as me? Why aren't they as enlightened as us? You'll have to look at people within their times. And then you have people that stood out. And this guy, Frederick Douglass, said, I don't understand the color of my skin, what the difference is. It doesn't make any sense to me. He talks about his childhood, that he played, most of his friends were white, and his friends had no problem playing with him in 1830. And he says, it looks like we're going to have to wait a generation for adults to realize there's no difference in the color of people's skin. Sadly, we're 200-plus years and we're still waiting. We're 250 years and still waiting. But that underlines CRT. You have Frederick Douglass looking back in his 50s saying, I did not see color, neither did my friends in the South. But now they're saying to first and second graders, you should see color, understand that you're an oppressor, understand that you're an aggressor, and it's just almost criminal to do it.
Brian, talk a little bit, and I didn't know this until I actually looked at your book, the influence that Frederick Douglass had on Abraham Lincoln.
So number one, you look at some things that Lincoln said early. He wanted freedom, but he didn't think races were equal. And then he gradually would change, and I have proof by just what he did and how he interacted with people and what Douglass said. So Douglass had the North Star. He had the number one newspaper, black newspaper, the North Star. He created it, founded it, wrote it. So he saw the potential in Lincoln. He saw this guy ran on getting rid of slavery, but he wasn't going to do it in the South. He was going to graduate it out, but 7 states left, and we all know that story. But what you have is Frederick Douglass, not content with a guy that wanted freedom, he wanted a guy that wanted equality. And instead of saying, I'm so glad we got him and not Buchanan and not these raging racists, I'm so glad we got Lincoln, he wanted Lincoln to be more. And he would push him in his paper. No record of what Lincoln said about him, but we do have a chronicle of when Frederick Douglass finally said, I'm going to go find out what's taking so long with the Emancipation Proclamation, what's taking so long with the equality in pay when black and white soldiers. He got online at the White House, and within 5 minutes, Lincoln finds out he's out there, and he sends for him, and they talk. And Douglass looks at Lincoln and says, immediately I saw in this man's eyes why he got the name Honest Abe. And I saw a guy that listened, and then he gave me his point of view, and I understood how smart and bright he was, and I understood I was looking at a man without any racial animus. That is Frederick Douglass's view. But yet there's some activists who want to take Lincoln's name off grammar schools and take his statue off pedestals. And it makes no sense. But when these two met, they hit hyperspeed. They would meet 3 more times to the point where the last interaction, guys, was this. He looked at Lincoln after his inaugural speech, and Lincoln spots him, and he said, my friend Douglass, what did you think of the speech? Douglass's retort is, Mr. President, you got a room full of people. Don't worry about what I think. He said, Douglass, he said, there's nobody's opinion I care more. What did you think of my speech? And he says it's sacred effort. And it was. Read Lincoln's second inaugural. It's 16 minutes. It moved our country forward without a sense of revenge. And that's really the premise in which America should be living on today.
The President and the Freedom Fighter, Abraham Lincoln, Frederick Douglass, and their battle to save America's soul by Brian Kilmeade. It's available everywhere. See him tonight in Fairhope, Alabama. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, thank you for being with us as we start working our way, wrapping up another week today, as next week is Thanksgiving, if you can believe that. The new CD did come out yesterday in the store, hard copies available while they last, as we approach the biggest shopping weekend of the year next week. Also, you might want to think about sending someone a box of awesome. Now, I've had people ask me about this, a box of awesome. Go check it out for yourself. Boxofawesome.com. You go there. They're going to ask a few questions because what they want to know is tell us a little something about yourself if you're going to start receiving a box of awesome with the frequency that you pick. Or are you going to be sending this to someone? All right, so if you're going to start sending them a box of awesome for a period of time that you select, why don't you tell us a little something about them? And then, of course, the box that they get every month or however long you want to do it, then it'll have stuff in there that is based on what the answers to the questions were. And you'll find all kinds of cool stuff in there. There's camping gear, there's travel stuff, there's gadgets and grooming goods, and even some fall styles are available. Boxofawesome.com. Go there and use the code Bubba. If you go to boxofawesome.com, use the code Bubba. We're going to save you 20% off the first box. So go to the link also at rickandbubba.com, right there under the sponsors button, and you can kind of see how it works too. This is a great idea if you want to give a unique gift to the person that seems to have everything. So our thanks to Brian Kilmeade. Let me let Pensacola know. Obviously tonight, 6 to 8, Page and Paulette, the bookstore. Kilmeade's going to be there, and he's going to be signing this new book about Abraham Lincoln and of course Frederick Douglass. Then this afternoon, though, some of you in Pensacola, you just heard Brian saying, I'm in Pensacola today. Well, he's going to be at Books A Million there in Pensacola from 2:30 to 4 today local time. So you could go see, if you live in Pensacola, just go see Brian at that book signing. Then Fairhope, y'all got him tonight. So all those details can be found in show notes where we have Kilmeade's website. All right, so we got Dr. Lou coming up next hour, and he certainly will break down in his own unique way some of the bigger stories in college football. But Bubba, we have an anniversary shout out, and then we've got an update from the Big 12 doing something we've never seen before.
Rick, I do have to wish a happy anniversary to a good friend of mine, Thomas and Rachel Morrison. Now, Thomas is my very favorite Mountain Brook redneck.
All right.
And does a lot of my dirt work, and he's basically my Gary.
Wait a minute. You got a Gary from Mountain Brook?
Yeah, I know. Isn't that something?
Are you kidding me?
I know. How about that?
You
See,
heard-
I didn't know till later on.
You heard what happened over there?
Yeah.
Did you hear about
the crime?
Did you hear about the crime? That was
Yeah, I
committed?
did a little bit.
Had somebody that was a victim of a drive-by snubbing.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, sure did.
So you've got a Gary from Mountain Brook?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
But I didn't know it when I first met him.
Well, his rate must be high.
Well, he does good work.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
So happy anniversary to Thomas and Rachel.
1, 2, happy anniversary, baby. I got you on my mind.
Ricky actually has sleeves in his shirt.
Yeah. Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the difference.
Well,
isn't it?
he manages, the whole fleet of stuff.
yeah.
So.
I bet he
Thomas is a good guy.
Hey, I'm not taking little Gwen up there. Maybe I can have dinner with he and his wife. We can talk about moving dirt, stuff like that there in Mountain Brook.
He's kind of my Gary without all the drama.
Yes. So that is a. I mean, you can't even Gary right now. We've got a new company we're doing feed with, and he and Gary and them they're not.
I bet Gary just doesn't think they're up to the challenge.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I mean, I need to call me. And I said to Gary the other day because I had an active day. I said, Gary, could you just text me the question? Hey, call me about the feed. And he's never specific. What about the feed? Is it there or whatever? So anyway,
is it there? Is it not there?
Yeah, Gary, could you do? I mean, it's going to be a little later. You can't even talk about feed. So Greg brought this story to the table today. I had not seen it. There's nothing.
I don't think I've ever heard of this before.
Well, here's what because to me, one of the great
and
things.
I've heard of a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
You've heard all kinds of things.
I have.
One of the great things about being a play-by-play team for any kind of team is that, and Larry Munson was the first one to that I remember kind of breaking the mold, that you just become a full-blown homer. You are for the team that you work for. You despise the other team, You think that all the calls are bad that go against your team. You think all the calls are good that go against the other team.
Can I tell you, I like that announcer better than those that try to be neutral.
Me too.
I do too. There's nothing wrong with pulling for
Yeah, how about this? You all are a bunch of fans of the team, and you're telling us what's happening.
You know why I like that? Because if I'm listening to your broadcast, guess what? I'm a fan of that team too,
Right.
and we're all in this together.
Well, plus,
part of the experience.
And we know the referees are working against us.
right.
Of course we do.
Well, can I tell you another thing that I love? Is if you're for the team that the broadcast team is playing, and your team really breaks their heart, it's also awesome to go hear the audio of that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
To hear them just go downhill and their voice, "I'll do it." That kind of stuff.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
I'll do it. Game's over. So anyway, the Big 12 has reprimanded the play-by-play team for Texas Tech.
Yeah, and it's the Big 12 was, I guess it's two parts they were looking at. Adler's got the first part. You can come out of it whenever you want, but they're pretty disgusted with the referees, and you can really
interception that got declined.
Well, I don't know. You can tell if they're disgust.
Didn't they end up winning the game?
I'll say it right now. The Big 12 does not want Iowa State to lose this game.
Yeah, Bob Bowlesby, you need to answer to this. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I've seen some horrendous calls today.
This is ridiculous. Unbelievable.
Doesn't like it.
The inconsistency of this referee crew in favor of Iowa State today. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's remarkable.
Unbelievable.
And they continue on and so then they get back in play, and then the next play is another penalty, and they're like, "Oh, you're kidding me!" They're
at
just,
one time they named the refs by name,
No,
each
they did
individual.
not. No, they
Who's
didn't.
the back judge? Who's
are-
the side judge? They list them.
Yeah, they're disgusted, and they're letting it show.
Yeah, they are.
If we got more of it, I love discussing announcers.
I think it looked like he was spinning there.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they went off on the refs, and you heard them. We did hear them say in that clip, our conference wants Iowa State to win this game.
Yeah.
Now,
And-
Texas Tech did go on to win.
Right.
Is this
Yes,
the one
correct.
with the
Yeah,
big
yeah.
field
This
goal,
is
or
the
is-
next penalty here. They're like,
And they are going to call something. Surely they wouldn't call it against the Cyclones.
Here we
A
go.
lot of movement by Iowa
Prior to
State.
snap, false start, number 57, offense,
No
5-yard
way.
penalty, still first down.
No way.
Right.
Colin Newell, the center. You had all that movement everywhere else, and the center gets called for picking up the ball or whatever he did. Oh, he had a little butt bump right before he snapped it.
One of the officials from the far side came running over to the head official, and now there's a discussion.
Yeah, they're over there talking to Matt Campbell.
Please tell me they're
They're
going to
saying,
flip.
hey,
They're also talking to Sonny Cumbie over here as well. They're going to review something.
Are they going to say that they were making them calling out stuff?
yeah, he's probably going to.
maybe the referee has a concussion and he needs to get a trainer.
Oh, that's funny.
Acting
I mean,
like it this
they're
whole
over the edge now.
There's something
so
about what's going on the far side of the field that they do not like.
All right, so there
Please tell me,
just
I
goes
want to
on
know
and on.
now what happened. Did they end up penalizing Texas Tech?
they went crazy.
They've been. Am I wrong? They were suspended. not
Yeah,
just-
Harrison, Jensen, and Harris. Are
I've
their
never
names.
have seen that happen.
They have been removed from the booth for this weekend's home game against Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
Been removed.
Yep.
The
Maybe
Big
when
12,
they listed all the refs' names, maybe that was the final straw.
The Big 12 commissioner said, I understand the roles of the play-by-play and color analyst. However, the university representatives, they also have an obligation to adhere to conference policy regarding comments about game officials. The comments by the Red Raider Radio network booth announcers were contrary to expected levels of respect and professionalism. And he goes on about them questioning the integrity of the conference.
Claiming they were trying to let Iowa State win.
Some of the big, I'll say it right now, the Big 12 does not want Iowa State to lose this game. We heard that one. He also said to the commissioner, you need to answer to this. This is ridiculous. The inconsistency, which we heard that too, of this referee crew in favor of Iowa State is unbelievable. We got that one. The Big 12 should be embarrassed. The Big 12 should be embarrassed with this group. We've only pointed out two guys. That means they named them. I'm going to read them all to you.
Yeah, and he
So-
did.
and he
Here
did.
they go.
So that got them in. They cannot call the game this week. But isn't that what being the announcers is all about?
Yeah,
it's just,
Rick, I think I listen. It's kind of funny to me. I mean, that's what I'd want to listen to.
Oh, absolutely.
Everybody's so sensitive.
You know, if they want to call them in on the carpet and go, "Hey guys, y'all flirting there with that line."
Well, how about this?
But to suspend them?
Yeah, well, they should say this, guys. Y'all can complain all you want to your fan base. Don't name the referees. Okay,
Exactly.
Don't
portray that the fix is on.
Right.
Right.
And we'd appreciate the conference not be accused of being on the fit. So
I don't think that's asking a lot of it.
Right. We'll come back. We'll take your phone calls next. All the lines are available. 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll find out what's on your mind. You can talk about this, talk about any story that we've talked about today. Bring up your own topic if you want to. 866-WE-BE-BIG, our first phone segment of the day. We'll include you when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Catch Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, this weekend. Dr. Lou coming up next hour. All right, let's go to the phones. I lost that one. That was the one I was going to. All right, let's go to Michael, Birmingham, Alabama. Lines are available for you if you want to get in. All right, Michael, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, 2 quick points. One, as a former collegiate sideline reporter, I can tell you that it is par for the course for broadcast crews to announce who the officials are in the game. Typically, that's done at the beginning of the game before the play even starts. And then if a comment does go foul, it should just be brushed over typically. Second point that many people might not know is a working class of media in the press box. There should be and is prohibited no cheering for the team.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I did. We did know that.
I've been told not to do that before.
Which explained why we were asked to leave.
Right.
And say, hey, thanks. Yeah. You're right. What this guy did is not the normal. Let me tell you who's officiating our game as we get started.
No.
Yeah. He got down toward the end and said, tell you what, I'll read every one of them to you.
Yeah, a little disgusted. Let me let everybody know who's messing this up.
It's one thing to give their name when you welcome them to the game.
Right.
It's another name to be.
He was feeding them to the hostile crowd.
Right. To get really mad, work everybody into a frenzy.
That may be a little over the line.
And then tell you who their names are.
Yeah.
Let's go to Hunter out of the great state of Alabama. Hunter, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you, buddy?
Hey, guys. I just want to say how much I love y'all's show. I listen to y'all every morning. I'm at work right now, actually.
Thank you.
I was going to ask y'all if y'all heard anything about the Rittenhouse case.
Like what? Like what? Anything other than we're waiting on the trial?
Like, is there any updates on it? Like, I've been listening to the case through y'all mostly.
No, there's no verdict. You've seen the things about a mistrial that the lawyers asked for a mistrial. You've seen
about 3 or 4 different things.
Yeah, and that's in the HIPAA, but it can only be accessed if they get a guilty against Rittenhouse. But really, we've got the National Guard ready to help, but still no verdict.
They deliberate again today.
Couple of updates. MSNBC has been banned from the court.
Yeah,
because
they had a guy follow the jury bus.
Well, he got pulled over. He ran a red light or went through a stop sign. Cop pulls him over, and he's, as Bubba said, telling the jury bus, trying to get, I guess.
Judge didn't care for that,
or whatever.
By the way.
Kick them out. They can't come back.
He's banned them from the whole court, the whole courthouse.
Yeah, Babylon B did a bit where MSNBC had put a sheet with the jury is here on the hotel.
Right. Yeah. And then the guy that did the kick. What is it? He's been identified. The jump kick man that they claimed. The defense said that they didn't know who he was. Actually, they did. Yeah. And his name has been identified, so the prosecution has that now, saying, hey, you withheld who the suspect was, or not, I'm sorry, the person that kicked the guy. So.
Wade in Birmingham. Wade, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, monkey grass guys.
Hey.
Disclosure, Bama fan here.
Well, I knew that.
White.
Yeah, I knew that.
White. Start of the fourth quarter. He cries like a baby every time the game is close. Referee did this, referee did that. I love it. I mean, once you pick up on it, you can't deny it.
Well, let me ask you this.
The game is close.
Yeah, I want to ask you this, and you know, you're a Bama fan. You made that clear, and I'm not saying I agree or disagree with that. I haven't. I've heard Stan complain about refs. I definitely have heard that, but I haven't heard that many broadcasts as maybe you have. But I will say this: the one thing I like about Bama fans is they never complain about the officiating. And
don't have to. Hey,
now you're not being serious,
we
are
take
you?
care of it on our own, buddy.
Are you? You're not going to say that Bama fans, that all fans. I'm not talking about just Bama. That all fans don't complain about the officiating, and all broadcast crews don't do it to some degree. Some do it.
Just, once you pick up on it, it's hilarious because Stan's a great guy. I love what he stands for.
Sure.
Heard him speak. Like perfect.
But
what? Stand behind him the whole way.
Yeah.
But as soon as the game's close in the fourth quarter, you got to. Hey, Greg will pick up on it. It's hilarious.
No, Greg told me about this 3 weeks. Greg told me about this 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think Stan does a great job. He's very passionate about what he does.
Yeah.
Him and Andy do a great job.
Yeah, I haven't heard them enough to develop a pattern, but I think all of them do it to some degree. Broadcasting.
I think they messed up when they said the commissioner's name and started throwing his name out there and going, "Hey, listen, this is what you've got to do." No commissioner wants to hear somebody in a booth telling them what to do. That was probably part of it.
Yeah.
Probably had nothing to do with the refs because we talk about refs all the time.
Well, the fact they listed their names after they'd worked everybody to a fringe,
I get all that.
almost like suggesting.
No,
you
I
give them
agree
a-
with all that. I'm just saying that the fact that he brought up the commissioner's name
Correct.
set this whole thing off.
No doubt about that. Fort Myers. Mike, go ahead.
Hey guys. So I was listening to you guys earlier about the studio move, and I have a little bit of insight. I actually used to. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. So I actually used to work in that in that very studio that you guys are moving to, and board ops for you guys for ZZK back in Beacon, and then when they moved over off 280.
Okay.
And I was telling Greg when he was screening the call, hate to break it to you, but that place is a little haunted.
It's haunted?
Oh my goodness.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, and I don't believe in a lot of that stuff, but being there early in the mornings by myself and stuff, there were things I couldn't explain. I mean, I'd go down to the bathroom, and I knew for a fact I was the only one in the building, and lights turn off automatically. You hear other bathroom door stalls close, noises, things like that. So.
Well, you can't go by strange noises. We have that here.
I was going to say, this place is haunted then.
But no, I mean, and I'm serious. You guys know, y'all have worked in radio about as long or longer than I have.
Yeah.
Every radio station I've ever worked in, I'm convinced is haunted by something because you hear things. And
Yeah, well,
things that just don't make
but to
sense.
Bubba's
RF does strange things.
Yeah, but to Bubba's point, we got to have something else other than strange noises from the bathroom.
Yeah,
because,
that's
because
well,
yeah.
I mean, there are times I saw people walk past studio windows that I couldn't explain. I was the only one in the building, so
Yeah, but
maybe I'm just crazy.
I mean, look, for all we know, though, that could be a former general manager looking in trying to get his records.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
No, but you guys enjoy that new space. It's really nice. Super Tom did a great job when he was helping build that place originally when Cox moved in. So yeah, you guys will enjoy it.
Thanks, man. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, man. Good.
Bye. Let's go to Dan in Kentucky. Dan, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
We're great.
We're good.
Hey, I was just wondering, the video I watched at the Blaze special the other night, like Wednesday, and for Glenn Beck's special, it's about Fauci lied and kind of connected the dots to all that kind of stuff. It was pretty interesting, informational,
Glenn, I think you said, did we watch the Glenn Beck documentary walking through the history of Fauci and him not telling the truth? Is that what you were saying?
Is that a Roger?
Yes.
Well done. Really.
Well, you know what helped? I heard Glenn talking about this.
Okay.
All right, so
it does help.
Yeah, but I did not know it had already aired, and I haven't seen it, but I wanted to see it because I'm sure. Look, Glenn, once he gets somebody like the Fauci in his crosshairs, and here comes the Beck crew.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's they're going to go out and gather.
They're funny, too.
Right? Yeah. I meant to ask him if Glenn gets upset and cries in it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah,
he did.
Well, he just loves people and he loves America, and he's emotional. He's at one point we talked to Glenn about maybe having his testosterone checked. He said he did, and he said he's just emotional.
Yeah.
My favorite line is when he told all the guys, "Do you think I like for y'all to make fun of me? You think I wouldn't stop doing this if it wasn't sincere? Why would I pretend to do something that y'all are going to give me a hard time?"
He's got some funny guys around him, too.
Yeah, he does. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back 6 minutes past the hour. You got the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. A brand new hour has begun. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, the gang is all here for a brand new hour. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy. Bubby, how are you?
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you. We only asked you to spend, 4 or 5 hours with us?
That's it. There it is.
He's back.
He's back. Dr. Lou has made his way back to the studio. It's been a minute. And he's got a lot to work on today.
Doctor
Lou.
Ding dongy dong, 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 ding dongy dong.
There he is, Lou.
Ding dong, ding dong. Dong. Merry Christmas, Rick and Bubba, guys. It's good to see you. You know, guys, I owe you all an apology for only making it in 2 segments this season. I essentially bookended the season with segments at the start and at the finish, guys. And all I can say is that Daddy's been in demand. Can you say that with me? Daddy's in demand.
Hey, Daddy's in demand. Daddy's in demand.
Speaking of demand, guys, how about gas prices here in America?
Wow.
Boy, is it an investment to go road tripping to see your favorite team play some pigskin, especially if you've got a gas-powered vehicle, guys. At $4 to $5 a gallon, you've got to love your team to travel with them this year. I mean, it's unbelievable. But I wanted to let all the college football fans out there know that I actually got gas the other day. This is true story for $1.37.
No,
Did you know
did-
this?
No,
I sure
really?
did. Sure did. I went to Taco Bell. Oh, goodness.
Lou, come on.
Road tripping.
Somebody
Road
pick
tripping,
up a
guys.
fumble. It's on the ground.
Chalupa.
Rick, we may need Greg playing go on the drums.
I know, that's right.
Greg, you gonna go for us?
Guys, speaking
I'm intimidated by it.
Speaking of hot air, how about Green Bay quarterback Aaron Rodgers? How about that hot air? For those unfamiliar with the situation regarding the legendary Packers QB, Rodgers implied that he was vaccinated, stating that he was immunized. That's right, that's the word he used as he addressed the media earlier this season.
Yes.
Well, he later contracted COVID. You know about this, prompting the woke mob to try and cancel him for misleading the public. Well, guys, Rodgers has vowed to tell the truth going forward, saying honesty is now his top priority. Honest Aaron.
Okay.
Honest Aaron. And he wants to come clean and let everyone know that he contracted COVID from an undercooked bat burger at a local Green Bay pub.
Bat sandwich.
Bat sandwich.
It sounds like the truth to me, guys. You know, Wisconsin is infamous for their bacon cheese bat burgers.
Yes,
guys.
they are. They really are.
That's just
Everybody knows that.
But you got to go well done. Medium rare is surefire COVID.
Yeah, it is.
Surefire.
And fries over the top.
Yeah, that's right, guys. Speaking of contraction, how about Cam Newton signing a 1-year contract with the Carolina Panthers?
How
about that, guys? After being shunned by Bill Belichick and the New England Patriots, the former
What happened to him?
He was shunned. He was shunned.
Oh, boy.
The former Heisman Trophy winning Auburn quarterback had quite the debut return this past weekend when the Panthers dominated the league-leading Arizona Cardinals. Did you see this, guys? Dominated.
Oh, yeah.
It was a huge win for Newton, and he was fired up afterwards, guys, saying he had the perfect blouse, skirt, and high heels to celebrate the occasion. Oh, God, that's crazy. You go get your hair did, girl. You go get it. Go, Tammy. It's your birthday. We're going to party like it's your birthday.
Hey.
We're going to get our hair done like it's my birthday.
Yes.
And you know we don't give a because it's your birthday.
Oh, Dr. Lou. Easy
Come
now.
on, Doctor.
Good. Now you sound like Kirby Smart.
Wow. That's good, Rick.
Yeah, I'm here all week.
Couldn't play it. That's good.
Guys,
I'll finish this week out.
and guys, while we're talking Auburn quarterbacks, how about the situation down on the plains of Auburn, Alabama? Rick and Bubba's starting quarterback Bo Nix is now out for the remainder of the season because of a broken ankle. And I went and asked head coach Brian Hartson about the loss of Bo Nix, and he said this. He told me, he said, Lou, it's hard to lose a guy who consistently throws 4 picks a game, but hopefully someone can step up and make some erratic throws for us in the Iron Bowl.
No.
Incoming!
That's Dr. Lou, y'all.
I'm hiding.
That is Dr. Lou.
Oh, Dr. Lou.
Back in '92, my dad could throw the ball a quarter mile.
Oh, my goodness, Dr. Lou.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. In other news, backup quarterback T.J. Finley. Guys, you heard about him? Has been approached about signing his own NIL deal, guys. Did you hear about this? That's right. The Alabama Crimson Tide football program wants to sign TJ to a one-game deal on Saturday, November the 27th, because they are anticipating he could be the Tide's most valuable player in the 2021 Iron Bowl.
Lou's coming here. He might be wearing an Auburn jersey. He's throwing some stuff.
Yeah.
Got a Bama hat on, though.
Guys, you've heard of a breakout performance. They're expecting a breakdown performance from Finley. That's right, guys.
Easy, Lou.
Guys, speaking of speaking of breakdowns, guys. Speaking of breakdowns, we have to talk about Urban Meyer, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Yoinks a doinks.
Yeah.
I know this was a few weeks back.
When was it?
It was a few weeks back, but yet again, we're seeing a recurring theme that Urban doesn't do well when he's losing. Isn't that right, guys?
Yeah.
And his lifestyle continues to contradict what his words often communicate about his priorities, guys. Now, as many may have heard, he was videoed out at a honky-tonk bar acting more like a single college guy, not a married grandfather.
Right.
Well, guys, I've got an exclusive story for you here.
It's what?
It's an exclusive story.
Okay, all right.
I just found out Urban Meyer is releasing his new tell-all autobiography.
Are you
A 10-chapter book entitled Players Play, Winning Where It Matters. That's right.
Oh, my goodness.
Winning where it matters. Winning where it matters. Players play.
Players play.
Winning where it matters.
I like it.
That's right, guys. Urban's got a book coming out in 2022, and here's
when is it coming out?
2022.
Okay.
And I got an all-access pass. A sit down with Urban himself to discuss the details, including all 10 chapter titles of the expose that Bill Clinton describes as a must read for real men.
I read it. I thought it was great.
Right on.
So here they are, guys. The 10 chapter titles.
And Urban Meyer's new
book.
What was it called? Players Play, Winning Where It Matters?
Players Play, Winning Where It Matters.
Okay, all right.
Chapter 1. Lord, I was born a family man.
Oh my
Good
goodness.
night.
Oh, boy.
I don't know where to look.
Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Gators, Jaguars, and Cougars. Oh, my.
That's good.
I'm just glad I got Bubba laughing over there. That's great.
Tough audience today with Bubsy.
Yeah.
He was up for the lunar eclipse. Yeah, he's groggy.
Chapter 3. You ready? So this is chapter 3 of Urban Meyer's Players Play, Winning Where It Matters. Chapter 3. Wow, Tim Tebow sucks 15 years later.
Dr. Lou!
Oh, my goodness.
You can't say that. Let me tell you who you got right now, though, on your little finger. Greg Burgess.
He likes it.
Chapter 4. I wish I could Hugh Freeze time.
Oh, that's the best one so far. That's the best one so far. That's fantastic.
Oh, Players Play. Oh, Winning Where It Matters.
Chapter 5. Losing gives problems to my heart. Oh, wait, I just had to fart.
What are you doing? Explains why he came back.
Now he's got Bubba back.
Okay.
Bubba likes that.
Chapter 6. The grandkids are with Nana, so come on over to the lap of Santa.
That's you're awful. That's so good.
Chapter 7. Honey, someone in the honky-tonk wants my John Hancock. The signature.
Right.
You got it?
Yeah. No, I got it.
Okay. Chapter 8. Maybe I should just go to the next story. I've lost the guys here.
Well, we don't know whether to draft with you or act like we don't know you. Yeah. You ready?
Okay.
I've never wanted you to make fun of Bo more than right now.
Right.
How about chapter 10? I put my hand upon your hip and I dip, you dip, we dip. I just dip.
Got Bubba.
He's back on the pontoon now.
He got him Dooley.
Shirt off.
Guys, I'm not sure. Guys, I'm not sure if this sounds more like a book or a game of urban song, or it ain't.
Oh, well, that's true.
Yeah, that's
true.
right.
That is it. Mm-hmm.
So, guys, finally, Rick and Bubba, before we go today, we've got to talk about the elephant in the room, guys.
Oh, gosh.
I'm talking about Nick Saban. Guys, can we just say what every Alabama fan is thinking? How does Nick Saban still have a job after losing a regular season game?
It's unbelievable.
It's unacceptable and roll tide.
There's Dr. Lou. We'll come back. We'll look at some of the matchups coming up this weekend in the college football world, and we'll also sound the alarm. There's two fan bases out there that are getting Beth Mowens. And they have to be told about it. You know Beth, Dr. Lou?
You know, Beth and I go a long way back. We've gone on a few dates together back in the day.
Hey, really?
That's right. Old Bethy.
We'll be back. 17 minutes past.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
23 minutes past the hour. Dr. Lou is with us. And so that was, you skipped 2 chapters, I noticed, of Urban Meyer's book, which I think that was the way to go.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, guys, here's the thing, guys. I had all these chapters written out. I guess we just ran out of time, right?
Yeah, we did.
That's what we did.
We absolutely
We just
did.
ran out of time. I had to skip a couple there.
Yeah.
But Ricky Bob, it's good. It sure is good visit with you guys.
And you too, Lou. We missed you, Lou.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it. It didn't seem like you missed me very much
No,
today.
we did.
I think Greg missed me more than anybody.
No doubt about that.
Hey, Greg, I love you, man. You and me, we brothers, man.
Like that. Right.
Guys, we got to talk about some football though coming up this next week. We got a big slate. We got a big slate to talk about. Turkey Day coming up. Eat all the food. Just be talking about the University of Notre Dame Fighting Irish, Auburn University, University of Alabama, Iron Bowl, Egg Bowl, all kinds of bowls. So guys,
That's a lot of bowls.
Everywhere a bowl.
it's there. That's right. Everywhere a bowl. And guys, before we get on to this, I just do want to do a little tribute here. It's so hard to say goodbye to the Studio Plaza.
Yeah. This is probably your.
And I'll take with me the memories to be my sunshine.
Wow.
After the rain.
I didn't know you'd go there.
It's so hard. Come on, Bubba. You say goodbye, my best buddy over there, to yesterday.
That was Boys to Men, wasn't it?
That's it. You finally caught it. Only took you 17 minutes.
I didn't follow a lot of Boys to Men, but you DJ a few high school dances, you will.
Motown Philly back again.
Yeah, this is your last time in the studio.
Guys, this is where I started too. This is where we had the first segment right here.
So you've never been in another studio but this one with us.
Well, I've been in the other one as an intern, but
right, that was different.
But he's a different person. This is me.
Right, this is me.
This is me.
Different world.
So guys, I've really enjoyed this past. It's been about 12, 15 years.
About 14 years. Yeah.
14 years. Wow, I tell you what, it's just I'm gonna miss it. I sure am gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss looking over at Speedy right there. He's cute bald head like that.
Well, you also get to see him in the new studio.
Oh,
Lord willing.
I can see him. We'll see if y'all have me back.
Right. A little harder.
We'll see if we get those contracts negotiated.
Right.
And all that stuff.
Yeah.
But guys, it's gonna be tough to be without this Studio Plaza. We'll have to figure out another place to go to the bathroom. I heard your service coming in.
Right. Yeah.
But guys, we got some good football coming up, and we got this Saturday. First, we got this weekend's games: Michigan State and Ohio State. I don't know if you've been watching.
That's a big one.
Any of them, but
it's an early game.
Guys, it's an early game. We got 11 a.m. We got Urban Meyer's old stomping grounds, the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Think he's doing a book signing there,
guys? Right. I think he will, and and if you go see him, maybe he'll tell you the other 2 chapters of the book.
Right? Yeah. Maybe so.
Guys, but I think that Ryan Day he's gonna be ready to go there with Eddie George in the backfield.
Yeah. That would be a good one right there.
There you go.
Yeah. So you think Ohio State in that one?
Archie Griffin
but you got to watch out because Kirk Cousins is gonna bring his game for Michigan State Wolverines.
Right, he's very good.
So guys, that'll be fun. I think though Ohio State will win that one. Then we can skip down to Arkansas and Alabama. Who do you think's gonna win that one, guys?
You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Alabama.
Yeah. I wouldn't bet against the
I'm calling Arkansas an upset.
Oh, that's great.
Greg, that's Greg's upset of the weekend.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Guys, then we talked about this earlier. Clemson and Wake Forest. Who you think's gonna win this one?
Clemson.
Yeah,
you think Clemson?
Yeah, I like Clemson in that one. I think Clemson's
I'm going with the Deacons.
Yeah, Tim Duncan will bring his A game for the Wake Forest. That is literally the only person I could think of for Wake Forest.
Even though Wake Forest has had the better season, I don't know. I don't believe they can. There's something about Clemson. They're still dangerous enough, I think.
Yeah, guys.
But if not, we know that Clemson is really struggling, even though Wake Forest is good.
And then we fast forward to next week. We got the Ole Miss and Mississippi State, the Egg Bowl, getting ready.
Yeah.
I just got a text. Mississippi State just scored another touchdown on Auburn. That's 77 unanswered points.
I think this game will end 75-74.
Yeah, and that'll be on Thanksgiving night too.
Yeah. Yep. Thanksgiving night. You know, when the schedule first came out, they had this game on Saturday. I don't know what happened there because I had the schedule and I saw it. So, who you like in that one, Lou?
Guys, I'm torn here, but if Will Rogers looks the way he did against the Auburn Tigers that second half, I got a feeling the old Mississippi State Bulldogs gonna pull it out. So I think Speedy may be happy. And then of course we fast forward to Saturday. We got a few big games, and we got of course the Texas A&M LSU game. That's the big one right there. That's a big daddy. I think.
Please look at what he's got at 2:30.
Yeah. Well, then we got 2:30. We got T.J. Finley versus Auburn.
Oh, no, that's really good.
Oh my
goodness. How you think that one's gonna go?
Guys, I got a feeling that one's gonna be over into the first quarter.
That's got all the potential to be ugly.
Hey guys, I gotta say though, if you're looking for a stocking stuffer, go to warriorsfight.com right now. There's this book that you guys are in.
Yeah.
With Tua Tagovailoa, with Dave Ramsey, with this guy named Lance Ingram, I tell you what, it's a good book.
Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show, working our way back. Thanking you for being with us. Let's look at simplysafebubba.com. Boy, this is big. A Black Friday sale before Black Friday even gets here. All because you're with the Rick and Bubba show. So we're talking, by the way, are you ready? 50% off of the best home security system of 2021. And this is the opinion of U.S. News and World Report. I'm going to say that again, 50% off. So if you've been thinking about simplysafebubba.com, go do it now. I mean, why would you want to pay 50% more for it? So go to simplysafebubba.com, get a 50% discount on your new security system, and it has indoor, outdoor cameras. It's got comprehensive sensors, all monitored around the clock by trained professionals who send help to you the instant that you need it. So go now to simplysafebubba.com for 50% off, or find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Take advantage of that. All right, so Wacky World.
Very wacky. How bizarre! How bizarre!
Let's take a look around the Wacky World. Let's go.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby.
It's making me crazy.
It's making me crazy.
Every time.
My mind will go around
that Wacky World. Bubba, we have a woman. Unfortunately, it appears that her language will make it impossible for us to play the video, but it's still a funny story.
Carly Belmer, Rick, is her name. She's from Boston. She shared her story on TikTok, crying after she realized that she had actually swallowed an Apple iPod.
Yep, she has swallowed.
Now, she mistakenly took it for ibuprofen.
What's that? Say that again.
Ibuprofen.
Okay.
Now, Rick,
how do you what?
Rick, you can see she's very stylish. She's got her nose ring there.
Mm-hmm.
A little upset.
Who's to say the devil's lettuce wasn't involved? But
right, I got you.
I don't know how you swallow an Apple iPod, which is a wireless ear pod that goes in your ear.
I wonder if it still works.
No,
like,
well,
can you
she
play
did
it?
pass
What
it.
kind of
Yeah,
ibuprofen does she take? Did she mistake that for?
She said that it is very similar to the 800 milligrams that she takes, which is quite a bit.
Well, if it's a prescription 800 milligram, then that's like a horse pill. It's a big white pill.
That was an uncomfortable moment.
It was.
Let me say this.
Scared me.
I thought Speedy's been a little rough on her.
I did too. Hey, he doesn't know her character.
He don't know
All right,
her.
so let
she ain't very smart, but you don't know anything else.
Right, yeah, right, and seems to have a bit of a potty mouth. But the but here's the thing I think is the most shocking thing in the story. She's got 3,200 followers. But anyway, so unfortunately, she lets us know that she thinks she's passed it.
No, she did pass it, and that was confirmed with an MRI that did not see her left AirPod in her system any longer. Let me put it that way.
Mm-hmm. How much for you to put it in your ear?
Put it in your ear
after she's passed it.
She didn't even retrieve it.
I know. I'm just asking.
Did she not?
What? No. She says apparently I have. She didn't even know it.
That was gone.
Would you listen to one song with that iPod, with that AirPod, for $3,200, $1 for every follower?
Yes,
no doubt.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I hate to say it, but
$1,200.
Do I get to clean it off?
No, you have to just receive it.
Oh.
Now you don't know whether it's been cleaned or not.
Okay.
Now it may be that she's cleaned it.
3,200. Yeah, I do it.
Do 1,200.
And the song is
15.
The song is Right Said Fred.
You do it
I'm
for
too sexy.
$1,500. Huh? You have to listen to a whole song.
And the whole song is not Freebird.
No, it's going to be, unfortunately, Greg, unfortunately, it's going to be American Pie.
Oh, no.
But anyway, and the way she's losing her mind just shows you about this unstable society that we're living in.
Well, you know.
I mean, she's coming apart like she's accidentally taking poison and has minutes to live.
Now, they said that she did make a recording of it, because it will record inside her stomach.
Oh, goodness.
That's what they said.
Yeah, here it is.
Greg.
Don't hear it?
What do you mean, like it being digested in there or whatever?
I guess. As it traveled through, it was still working. Mm-hmm. She recorded it as a voice memo.
What is that noise?
Wow, that's it. But that's
Speedy's trying to see if he can.
But there's just
play
so.
it or
I mean,
not.
she's like almost like on a rhythm of F-bomb. She says the same sentence over and over and over again.
I have an edited version that's got the bleeping in it of her saying that she's passed it.
I just don't see how you could swallow that, because that's pretty big.
It's coming from me. see if
I've never had one, so I don't know.
Now you're going to hear some her original TikTok in the background of this update. So if you want to get out of it, you can.
Okay, so here's the OG video I uploaded on Friday. Up my AirPod and my ibuprofen. Here we go.
Falling into bed, I had an ibuprofen 800 in one hand, and my left earbud in the other, and I went to go put it in here, and I threw it in the bag and took my water bottle, took a sip, and then realized it wasn't ibuprofen, and I tried puking it out.
If I had to be around here, I'd take 800 milligrams.
Really?
I need iPod.
I'm not the first person to do this. I definitely won't be the last. So for
No, you
educational
probably aren't.
purposes, I wanted to share my journey.
Wait, are we having to warn people?
I don't say I'm
You
not
know,
the first person to do this.
I don't know that I would let anybody know what happened, really. In that case.
Well, that was my next thing. Have we become the people?
Because now you'll have to have a warning on them.
That I ate my AirPod and I rushed to my phone to tell the world.
Yeah, while still
while being hysterical about it. Wouldn't you just privately go to the emergency room and say, "Hey, I swallowed an AirPod. Is that bad?"
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
Why would you get in there and tell anybody about that?
I
and
know.
then
I wouldn't
cry
want
and
anybody to
whine?
know I was
Why
that
would you want us
goofy.
to know this? But now, isn't the AirPod the one that has it's got the little headphone and then it doesn't have like a long
Yeah, I don't see how you get them mixed
I could almost understand you know,
just the texture
swallowing a
of it, you would
Raycon because it's one.
Yeah, this has a little tail on it.
Wouldn't that? Wouldn't you?
Y'all, that's the 800 milligram ibuprofen laying next to it.
The what?
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Ibuprofen.
Right. Which one's which? I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about, Bubba?
They say
that's two AirPods, Bubba.
I'm talking in the middle.
In the middle.
That's the little rubber thing.
That's the rubber.
No, that's what you
say. Look at the other one.
Well, one of the people commenting on it said they did resemble each other. So I was
they're
trying
white.
to-
Both of them were white.
Yeah, I don't really see it.
And I hate to say it again, it's a horse pill. It's one of those big ones.
Yeah, but it's not shaped like that.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but it's
I'm
a
just
pill.
saying,
It doesn't
just
have a
don't
little
think of it
prong
a
and
little
and a
bit.
rubber stopper on it.
Correct. That's why I'm saying just that in her hand.
You
maybe
gotta
she
be
is. Hey,
gotta be
that's
pretty
it.
goofy to do that or tore up one or the other.
Intoxicated.
All right, so then that also would explain if I'm tore slam up, I probably would run over to the phone and start crying.
That's true.
Right. There's all kind. And maybe not. It just I can't understand why this would be your behavior.
Yeah, I'd be going to the emergency room before I would be letting all my followers know.
Yeah, just because a pill is big, doesn't it kind of have to be shaped like an
Yeah, correct. This thing would be shaped. It seems like it'd get hung at every turn.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
Pills
come
are
on.
designed to go down. This is made.
Let's continue to mark
What
the
they do?
things. Let's continue to mark the things of the society in which we now live in, which we've clearly outlived ourselves again.
Yeah.
We already have gone through. We have to get everybody's attention to tell them not to eat detergent pods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're going to have to
Public
add to
services.
that. Don't eat AirPods.
Yeah.
Be careful
Yeah.
if you take ibuprofen,
It looks
800
like an
milligrams.
AirPod.
Be very careful because you may think that your ibuprofen. You may think your AirPod is ibuprofen.
What kind of illness
That'll be on
she
the
got?
box
She
now.
needs that 800 milligrams.
Yeah, I started to say.
She got old football injury. What?
Greg, that's funny. Man, that's good.
She don't look old enough to have that kind of injury.
No, she doesn't.
That-
She may be taking it because that thing stuck through her nose. Like it hurts.
Well,
That's true,
You know,
Rick.
that's,
May got
that could
infected.
happen. That's what it is.
I started to say it. Just the whole thing is like it's kind of embarrassing.
Well, yeah,
To me.
it's so embarrassing that you don't let anyone know about it. You go seek medical help, and when they say, "I think you're fine," you leave it alone.
Yeah.
And you go back to yourself like we do on things I do, and go, "Man, that was stupid."
Yeah, I could do better than that.
Yeah. Look, I mean, I've been half asleep in the morning and nearly brushed my teeth with hair gel.
Sure, we all have. right?
But you know, but it's
Who among us hadn't put toothpaste under your arm? You know.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it does. How about this? Can I tell you that day though you were minty fresh?
Yeah.
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 Your shirt was wet. Yeah.
Yeah. And you had that sensation under your arm all day long. There's nothing like wintergreen.
Little tingling.
All right, we'll come back. We'll take phone calls next. 866 We Be Big is the number. Look up there on 2. So we'll take your phone calls next. Whatever topic you want to talk about, 866 We Be Big. When the Rick and Bubba show continues. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. Cuz Strickland from Mossy Oak is our guest. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. Phone troll time at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we'll get to that quickly. Got some dudes outside that just, they said their buddy's a huge fan of the show, this guy right here. Yeah, man, thank you for coming and watching the show today. That's good friends to bring you to the Rick and Bubba Show. That's right. So before we get to, we did leave out the warning, and I'm sorry about that.
Oh, wow.
People are calling in the break saying,
I thought we had a little more time.
Yeah. That we have not sounded the alarm on the two fan bases that have been given Beth Mowins as their play-by-play announcer. Boy, this is not good. ESPN 2, 2:30 Central Time, 3:30 Eastern. Virginia Cavalier fans, Pittsburgh Panther fans, you have Beth Mowins.
We coming up to the Cavaliers. Beth Mowins, I like this young man outside. Look at this guy here. I bet he can pick up some yards. Somebody needs to get a timeout. And looking forward to being with the Cavaliers, Bubba. I know you over. Hey, how's those onions?
Wow.
Gotcha. Cavaliers taking on the Panthers.
Do you think
Kirk
Beth,
Morrison and I will be carrying this on ESPN 2?
Do you think Beth is easier to take in the daytime than night? Because I always feel like at least if
early game,
you get it, you kind of get it over with. You know?
Yeah, the 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, Mama likes
Something
to get up
about
early. That's
night.
when I'm spunky.
Night's worse.
When we get down the night game, I've been hanging around the city, knocking back a couple.
Yeah, I started saying
Bloody Marys.
Yeah.
Getting ready for the game. Yards. And I miss calling Chandler Cox. Where's Chandler Cox? Maybe go over the NFL. Is he still with the NFL, Greg?
I don't know.
You got the big game tonight, the Thompson Warriors.
Oh, yeah.
Taking on Hoover Buccaneers.
How about that?
Alabama high school playoff action.
Maybe we can get you to call it.
I'd love to be there. Be on a pregame show with the Warriors.
There you go.
Yeah. Shout out to Taylor from Mama. I'd love to call your game one day. You keep on coaching, one day you might have Beth Mowins and Kirk Morrison doing your game.
You're lucky.
On ESPN 2, 2:30, toe touches leather. That's a kick, a hammy. Somebody's pulled a hammy. A hammy.
You almost wish that one was on the Ocho.
You do.
Ah, the Ocho.
Or at least
Some
plus.
of you may not know, I'll tell you this, just like you might see on Sesame Street. Ocho stands for the number 8. And our friends
What
at
time is that game?
2:30 kick Central,
got a
3:30 Eastern time.
How about the Cavs?
Cavaliers taking on Panthers. Yards.
Hadn't Pittsburgh suffered enough over the years?
We got the phones. Hey, Rick, get Mike up here in Alabama.
All right, Mike, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How you doing, buddy? 30 seconds, go.
Hey, I'm doing good. They take 1:30, but I had a friend stop by the bar at some golf clubs with me one day, and two of my boys came running up the front room, and my son Bill swallowed a marble right in front of him. He said, he just swallowed a marble. I said, he'll be okay. So later that afternoon, early evening, when he came back to bring my golf clubs, my two boys were in the bathtub. They came running down that hall naked as jaybirds, and he stopped, and he passed the marble right in front. He hit the floor. He said, he passed the marble. I said, he did. Now he is...
Let me say this.
That's heading toward the pipeline.
Those brothers watching their brother pass a marble and he hit the floor. What a great day.
Yeah.
What a great
Surely
day.
a nickname came out of that, right?
30 seconds a pop. We continue. Joe in South Carolina. Joe, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen. Just want to tell you I love the show and what y'all do. I just wanted to, I was telling your screener, I didn't know if y'all had caught this story in Florida where this dog has inherited over like $500 million.
Yeah.
And he's selling a house, supposedly his name's Gunther, and he is supposedly selling a house worth $30 million. And this story, I saw it, and I thought y'all might find some interest in it. But I'll wrap up, say, how about them dogs?
How about them dogs?
Yeah, Bulldogs got straight up great team this year. A lot of yards. They don't give up many yards.
No, is Gunter the guy who's left it to the dog, or the dog is Gunter?
I think that's the dog's name because he was a German Shepherd.
My name is Gunter.
When people leave money to animals, and everybody's now
So
we're gonna figure out how to get it
the
away
German Shepherd is selling the house?
I guess if he's
I will put the house for sale. Too much room for me.
How did he let him know he wanted to sell it?
I don't know.
It's a pretty big dog house.
What a world. Let's go to Kurt. Kurt in Birmingham. Kurt, 30 seconds.
Kurt.
Go right ahead, buddy.
Hey guys, I was listening to a liberal late night show the other night, and they have figured out the quotient to Q. So you know the shaman with the big buffalo horns from the insurrection.
Yeah.
He's been sentenced to 51 years. Well, that's a random number. So what they've figured
41
out
months. It's 41 months.
plus 1 equals 6. Of course, you have to take that to 666 because that's the way they look at it. You add that up to 18. You subtract 1 for one nation under God.
I really don't know where he was going. He was sentenced to 41 months, a little over 3 years, which is still a lot.
Did you talk about the QAnon shaman?
Yeah.
Yes. Please, Luke. There he is. Who thought he was there for trouble?
So that story that story doesn't work if they don't even have the first number.
I like
No,
Bubba
he-
was
he
trying to
said-
correct him, and he kept going with the
He
5
said
and 1.
51 years.
He
That's
did
not-
say that.
No, it's 41 months.
It's not 51 months?
No.
Okay, so he didn't have any of that.
Where'd he
right.
get 51?
I don't know.
Not the story I saw on it.
What'd Beth think about it?
41 months is a long time. 3 years. Let's go to the same 41 months.
I don't know how to spell shaman.
No, Adler just shaman. It's not like Charmin. Don't squeeze the shaman.
Yeah, 41 months. There it is.
Yeah, so I
Not
five
51
plus
years.
one.
That's a,
6.
That's a big difference from 51 years.
Yeah. And it messes his math up.
Yeah, the whole story doesn't really.
Because now it's
wash
4
with
plus
that.
1. That's just 5.
Steve,
5 means nothing.
Steve in Wisconsin. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. I got a solution for the Beth Mowens problem.
Okay.
And it's kind of obvious. I was watching a game that she was doing a few weeks ago, and if you turn the volume almost all the way down, it makes it almost tolerable.
Okay. Yeah.
And if you think about it,
Only on a
somebody
day
did
game.
it- I'm sorry?
Only on a day game.
Yeah.
Well, maybe, yeah. But some of these ESPN announcers almost as
Yeah, it's well,
not quite as
going to be also doing play-by-play on the radio for Texas Tech.
No boy.
Fill it in this
They
week.
got opening this week.
Filling in this week.
Let's go to Bonnie in Lincoln. Bonnie, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
I just got a Fox alert. Just in, President Biden to transfer power to Kamala Harris while under anesthesia for routine procedure. And that was 9 minutes ago.
We hadn't seen anything on it. We'll look.
Is that
We'll
standard?
look.
That is standard,
Yeah.
but I don't know what
Yeah.
he's going under for.
Right.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, you know that, like Bubba said yesterday, and he's 100% right. You watch the media; they were trying to build up Kamala a little bit here over the last few days.
Oh, yeah, they're trying to do some repair work.
It's not
You
working.
know how I know it's standard?
Right.
West Wing.
West Wing.
Yeah.
There it is, right there. Let's go to Wayne.
Oh,
in-
he's getting a colonoscopy.
is it?
Yeah.
There it is.
Wayne in Muscle Shoals, WLAY. Wayne, go
This
ahead.
is how they're going to get him.
Look for
Hey,
his
Rick,
brain
I
while
got a
you're in there.
question for you real quick. How many emails have you got since the Bible study Wednesday?
You know what? It's been surprisingly low. I think the way we did it on Wednesday, you really walk away from 14 in 1 Corinthians. If you don't like it, you have to take that up with God and the Apostle Paul because it's pretty straightforward. And the explanation. This is one of those chapters of the Bible that people have like half looked at, Rick Burgess included, over a long period of time, and you just kind of half look at it, and then you start pontificating on what's in there. But if you sit and read it like we do on the Wednesday Bible studies when we're doing books of the Bible word for word, it actually isn't quite complicated at all, and you kind of understand it and go, well, yeah, that actually makes perfect sense. But yeah, I was like you. I thought it would. I think there's some people that have certain things that they don't care for about the show and about any individual of the show, and I think they've realized they're still going to do what they feel like they should do. So really complaining to them really doesn't do much. I think they realize they can't change us at this point.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's 7 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. As we make our way back, we're glad that you are here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, Team Rick and Bubba on mission again. And we're thankful that you have decided to spend some time with us. The new CD, Herd Immunity, is out. If you haven't grabbed a hard copy of that, do it at the Rick and Bubba store. All sorts of great items available for your Christmas shopping. If you got Rick and Bubba fans on your Christmas list, and I've already been sent some pictures, some of you are going to get some cool stuff. Grab it while the selection is there. Because of all the shipping issues, I wouldn't play games with that. And also, when we run out of stuff right now, we can't get them replaced in time for Christmas. So understand that as well. There's Mr. Bussy back. Bubba, welcome back for another hour, buddy.
Rick, I am tickled to be here, and thank all of you for joining us.
Well, I don't even know. It's almost like you mentioned something in the break, about something on a Friday, and I said, well, I don't know about doing that on a Friday. But now thinking about it, I don't know that I should do this to you on the Friday.
Well,
because I mean,
appreciate it.
Should we play this clip from Bernie Sanders?
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah,
Who doesn't love Bernie? Rick?
So Bernie Sanders, he thinks you and your little private space race.
You mean it's saving us money?
Yeah,
that thing.
He said these billionaires, they shouldn't be in this. So here's Bernie, right in your face, by the way, Bubba. This is Bernie Sanders speaking directly to you.
Unbelievably, this bill would provide and authorize some $10 billion in taxpayer money to Jeff Bezos, the second wealthiest person in America, for his space race with Elon Musk, the wealthiest person in America. This is beyond laughable, and I will be introducing an amendment to strike this provision. Frankly, it is not acceptable. It's not an issue that we have discussed terribly much, but it is not acceptable that the two wealthiest people in this country, Mr. Musk and Mr. Bezos, take control of our space efforts to return to the moon and maybe even the extraordinary accomplishment of getting to the moon. This is not something for two billionaires to be directing. This is something for the American people to be determining.
So I think he meant to say Mars. Right
Yeah. I mean, what is Barney? I mean, well, he reminds me of Barney. Bernie. I mean, what is he even saying? What is he even saying?
Shouldn't be. He said that I guess in this bill that's going forward, there's a bill that somehow he thinks because it's there for our ongoing efforts to get back to the moon, and then hopefully he meant to say Mars, on to Mars, and somehow he thinks that money's going to go to these two guys. And
Look,
because
they both made a lot of money. I agree they need to be paying taxes like the rest of us. Don't have a problem with that.
Of course, we got to have a definition on fair share.
Yeah, but here is the thing. They have companies that we are contracting with for services. They're shuttling astronauts back and forth. SpaceX won the bid to build the next lunar lander. So, I mean, Bernie, what are you talking about? He doesn't even know. I mean, that just sounds like some socialist, communist babble from an idiot.
But he didn't like Elon saying he forgot he was still alive.
That's it. Elon hurt his feelings with a little shot on Twitter. And
Which was a good one.
Now he has to get back. That's it. I'm Rick, and I told you in the break. Seriously, that he is a cartoon. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He is a communist, y'all. He is a communist,
proclaimed communist.
And what are the people of Vermont doing, electing him? I mean, come on, people.
Every time.
Are y'all mental? What is the deal?
I know
that you can't be proud of that. You can't be. You just can't be.
Do you sit there in Vermont and you go, I tell you what,
can't be.
We're the state we're the state of Bernie Sanders, and we're proud of it.
We gave you Bernie.
Over and over. By the way, a professed socialist.
Oh yeah,
of course.
Proud of
now
it.
He's not a very good socialist. If you look the way he lives his own life.
No.
He's not a very good one.
He's in the upper age.
He'll knock down some houses around
Not a very
Vermont,
good one.
But,
I don't know why homeless people aren't living in one of his houses.
You know, I've always thought of Vermont as a beautiful state, but I would question myself going there, knowing that they keep putting that goofball in the Senate.
Throughout our history, Bubba and I have openly made fun of our state for some of the people we've sent.
Oh yeah, we did at one time. We had some dandies in there.
Especially when if you get to our state government, you can really find some.
Oh sure,
good night. You can find a dandy.
Remember when Howell Heflin blew his nose in the microphone?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Assembly at school.
Well, you know what?
We apologize for him.
If he did that at Oxford High School, it's one thing. When he showed how goofy he was on national TV during hearings over and over again. Listen, that's what got him. That's what got him unelected. Was when he was on there for the Clarence Thomas, and when he was on there with Oliver North. I mean, it was just such a joke. You went that can't we can't stand for that. No, we're better. How about this? We ain't much, but we're better than that.
When Howell Heflin was obsessed with the
panties,
the daughters of Oliver North and their panties, and then when he tried to discuss porn on the Clarence Thomas thing, I was thinking to myself, this is not a good day to be from Alabama.
Yeah,
and there's been some bad days to be from Alabama. There's been some good
Well,
ones.
he was.
But
one
I'm
of the
asking
reasons,
Vermont, do y'all feel the way we felt when Howell Heflin was
Listen, he is one of the reasons that our state is almost exclusive Republican now.
Yeah, you're right.
Top to bottom, almost, and all the statewide office.
And Charlie Graddick and Bill Baxley.
And that's the other. That's the two doors right there that you needed to get through.
Yeah.
Dandies.
In walk Guy Hunt. And it's been
dandies.
And if I can just do a little bit of spice on there, the state of the modern Democratic Party does not help Democrats in Alabama.
No.
Rick, you were on student council? Didn't you introduce Howell
Yes, I
Heflin?
did.
And when he blew his nose,
Yes,
you
I did.
gave everybody that look from the stage.
Yes, I did.
He pulled his handkerchief out, and here's the microphone. He went.
If you just remember it rightly, Mickey Shaddricks and I tried to put an Oxford hat on his enormous Herman Munster head, an Oxford hat, and then he blew his nose right into the microphone. And when he was about, we were looking. That's when I may give y'all. I gave y'all the look on the assembly
from the stage.
Listen, great email. The space investment will turn out to be a much better return than the $600K that Fauci spent on the NIH and the NIH that sent to Wuhan.
Right, exactly.
So there you go.
And don't forget that money we flushed on Obama's Green Deal. That was a good one. Remember that one?
Oh yeah.
We was going to have all these
the windmill graveyard.
Remember we were going to have all these green businesses, and we all had to pay for them.
Yeah, that was good.
It's green jobs, Rick.
But so all Bubba's
green jobs turn brown pretty quick. I don't know if y'all noticed
they
that.
do.
And the pay scale's a little different, I think, between, like, say, a guy who works on a pipeline.
By the way, everybody that Biden's put out of work, he's told you he's just going to put you to work at a new green job. Are y'all there yet?
Yeah. How about all those welders off of the pipipeline? Have y'all landed that green job yet?
Anybody they're going to build you back
what you've landed is no green, unemployed.
Absolutely.
Well, the point that Sanders is trying to make it out to be. Sanders is obsessed with trying to make you hate rich people while he is one. But the other thing is, this is no more complicated than if these are the companies that we need to contract that are doing the best job. That's all this is. We can't help it that they're the ones that have the companies that may get contracted by the government to do what we all want done. Right,
Rick? Everybody in the world's using them.
Yeah.
So why shouldn't we?
Right.
They were born under American innovation.
Right.
And the fact that NASA needs to worry on bigger things and let the private sector worry about the low orbit things.
Right. We don't need to get, let's make sure they're paying taxes. I'm all about that. Let's find out what fair share is. But to the point that you were making, Bernie Sanders wants you to believe that somehow that Bezos and Musk were just given all this money. It just fell out of the sky somewhere, and it was unfairly given to them.
No,
they didn't go out. They weren't innovators. They weren't entrepreneurs. They didn't work there.
And they're supplying a service for that, Rick. We're actually carrying things to space for the U.S.
He wants you to believe that they're fortunate and you're not, and it wasn't fair, and you got robbed in that. Now, probably if you just had the intellect and the entrepreneurial spirit and the ability to come up with these ideas, you probably could be them too.
I'm trying to be good.
I know you are, buddy. Tough day for the Gobble Gobble song to be coming back. 16 minutes past. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes past the hour.
And you can't hang with that feeling.
All right, so 22 minutes past the hour.
People night and
On this show, it's a hey, you never know. And I've got such a hey, you never know right here, and I got to know. But I'm going to say this first.
Tonight, gonna leave it 9 to 5 up on the shelf and just enjoy yourself. Move.
Let the madness and the music get to you.
Ain't it so bad at all.
All right, so 22 minutes past the hour, showing our age a little bit. So every so often, Sherry and I will just have some time together, and we'll do what we call the Indian Crest dance party. But it's just the two of us. It's just the two of us, and we'll have a little dinner. We'll get the tunes out, and we'll start going through our song list, and we will have a little dance floor set up. It's basically some rug.
Yeah.
And then I'll get off on the hardwood floor if I'm on moonwalk, but the in my socks. But anyway, so we get we remember this is the great controversy where Sherry and I got into a bit of a discussion. I didn't feel like "Rock with You" was a dance song.
Okay.
I said it's a good song, it's just not a dance song, and then Sherry proved me wrong by dancing to it. And she said, "You just don't know how to dance. I mean, "Rock with You" is clearly a dance song." I said, "But it's not like a shake your body down to the ground. Can't stop till you get enough. It's certainly not Billie Jean." It's not all this kind of stuff, and she says no, it's every bit as good as those. Well, so this song came on last night, the one I just played, "Off the Wall" by Michael Jackson, when his solo career was just about to start exploding. Mm-hmm. And at the beginning, and some of y'all who can't hear the bad music, you didn't hear it, but I was sitting there last night, and it has this scary music at the beginning, and then a witch starts laughing, and I said, well, this isn't off the Thriller. This is Off the Wall. Why we got scary stuff at the beginning
it is weird.
of Off the Wall? And Sherry theorized, but I don't think it's right, but maybe it is. That was this on the soundtrack from The Wiz when he played the Scarecrow? And so that's the witch from The Wizard of Oz that you hear. He didn't do this song during that movie, did he? Or that when he was
Have
doing
you ever seen
Broadway?
that movie?
I have, but I can't really remember it.
I can't either. And what was the other one he did for Disney? That he was in space, Captain
Neo or something?
Eno or something like that.
The only song I remember him as the Scarecrow dancing in The Wiz is "Ease on Down the Road."
Right.
You got ease on down the road. But why do we have scary music and a witch at the beginning of Off the Wall?
Do you think he was playing with what eventually would become Thriller?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Kind of playing, and who went back to it and went,
but I don't think that song was in The Wiz. I'm just not sure. Maybe that was just something going on there, but I could be wrong. But anyway, so yeah.
One of my more unacclaimed Michael Jackson songs that I like is "Blood on the Dance Floor."
You like him?
Because he was having legal problems about the time that came out, and so people really didn't, they wasn't jamming to it. But I always thought that was a good song.
Well, we always have a few mix-ups. We have songs when Sherry and I are going to dance. We have songs that we agree on, and then we get to the preferred. Last night, I felt like I was totally robbed with the exclusion of Word Up.
Right.
And I said, we're not going to do Word Up. And she goes, I don't really like Word Up. I said, you don't like Word Up?
Come on.
And so we, and then we have, and then you have to give in a little bit. We do agree. Probably the song we agree on the most as far as just our dancing is "Let It Whip." That's the one.
That's the one.
If that's the one, we both get on the floor. There's nobody's complaining. Nobody's saying this is song this is not a good one.
Yeah.
There's really none of that.
All the Midnight Star ones pretty good too. No parking on the dance floor.
Yeah,
I mean it's hard to even stay still when that's on.
Well, and the one I'm trying to get into the mix, and I have not been successful, is Freakazoids.
Right, robots report to the dance floor.
I keep getting resistance. I said, Sherry, they ask us to report to the dance floor.
That's right.
And somehow she thinks if you can't robot, you shouldn't dance to Freakazoids. I said, I don't agree with that at all. I mean, you don't. I mean, you don't have to.
You don't be having a robot.
Yeah, we don't have to come out as a freakazoid. We're just reporting to the dance floor.
That's right. That's all we're doing.
And I'll tell you one thing: if you stand here, you're about to get a ticket on the other side.
That's right.
There's no parking out here.
So you better get with it.
We've been commanded to the floor, and we shouldn't stand here.
That's right. That's right.
But anyway, so I didn't know why that was in there. Why we have that which
I don't know. I can't find
strange.
anything.
That's strange.
David in Prattville. David, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
I'm doing good. Have any of y'all thought about seeing the new Ghostbusters movie?
I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, Paul Rudd makes me want to give it a chance.
Is it out right now?
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. I'm not going to give anything. It's better than the all-female cast. Yeah. There was no like bunch of PC mess running around. I really didn't hear any cussing. Nothing make Greg laugh about, but but overall, to me, it's the ending that it took years for us to get. But yeah, I think y'all should probably just check it out. But it was actually a good movie. Just tell yourself it's not the '80s, but it's better than the all-women one.
Is it the Ghostbusters meet the Goonies?
I want to. Okay, remember the Star Wars the 7 it's kind of like
he didn't want to say
like
it.
that, but
he didn't want to say it. He didn't want to say it.
I don't want to say it, but you have to check it out. But it's not. There's no cussing. It's a good family movie.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Is there cussing in it? That's what I was wondering about.
That's the problem. There ain't enough cussing.
By the way, there probably is, and he's probably somebody has a sensitivity similar to ours, and he didn't pick up on it.
Yeah.
But let me go back to this. But now, thank you, sir. And I know I think it's going to bother you, Speedy. Might bother Greg. I've seen the preview of it, and can I tell you one of the reasons I'm not being drawn to it? It bothers me when people do something that's so elementary than to let these ghosts out.
I know.
We had them put up.
Why are you opening the box?
Don't do it.
It could have been an accident.
And I think it's
No,
not.
it wasn't. It wasn't.
It's not.
No.
They find them and then they open it themselves.
I wonder what's in here.
And let me tell you what this: all the work that the Ghostbusters did, all the work that they did, and then y'all going to let them all back out.
If I'm at the theater and I can't decide what to go see, I might give that movie a try over the holidays.
Yeah.
Since Top Gun 2 is nowhere in sight.
I tell you, it's just not going to show.
We have a Christmas tradition that we go to the theater after Santa's come. We've had chocolate biscuits, and we go to the theater and usually watch 2 movies in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And when we see the ones coming out at Christmas, we start trying to say,
that's circle them, go do this, do that.
And I think, and we do that with as much of the family as can go.
I tell you,
the Kurt Warner movie,
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, the Kurt Warner movie.
Top Gun 2 has been harder to find than a good Democratic idea. I mean, that is, we just can't find it.
All right, we'll come back. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up on what's on your mind. We'll hit a few more headlines that we may have missed. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, here we go. Yeah, baby. Hey, YouTube, y'all missing a good one right now. We're back. I told the guys, and we talked about this, I'm hearing a lot of ball games coverage using this bed music right now. You look, if you're a bed music person, you hear that riff, you're like, well, we got to use that.
Oh, yeah.
Now, they'll try to cut it off before he says anything about God or Jesus. That's fine. HelixSleep.com/Bubba. All right, did you sleep pretty good last night? You know, we had this discussion yesterday. I did a little checkup, and the doctor said, look, let's talk about, remember the sleeping is the foundation of all of our health, but if you're not sleeping good and you're tossing and turning and it has to do with the mattress, I hate to be Michael Jackson again, we got to make that change. I'm looking at the mattress in the middle. So
flipping it ain't enough.
Why don't you go to HelixSleep.com/Bubba right now? There's going to be some questions. Greg and his wife Lisa have one. Gregory?
Yeah, it's easy, Rick. About 2 minutes. They ask you your preferences, and they go from there. And before you know it, it arrives at the house in a box, and you are off and running with a 100-day trial. Yep. If you don't like it, send it back, but you won't.
Did you? I mean, is the mattress so good that even on the night before Thompson and Hoover play a rematch, you still slept?
I slept like a baby.
You still slept like a baby.
Yeah, that's big.
All right, gonna be chilly now. Hope little brother's got a jacket.
Yeah, I was worried about that. I told him that earlier.
Your little brother snuggle up.
Got another pregame show to do.
Are you really?
Like me and you did.
Oh, that's right. That's the one you were telling me about.
Buckethead and the King.
just to hold that.
He said Greg's going to be on another
That's right.
show.
Hold it.
All right, so if you want to get your mattress right now with everything that Greg just told you, go to HelixSleep.com/Bubba. That saves you also $200. Get some truly amazing sleep with help from HelixSleep.com/Bubba. And there's a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so what are you going to be on tonight?
Well, there's one of the stations they're on is 24, Mickey and them out of that we used to be on.
Yeah, and Mickey Shadricks is a friend of all of ours here, and we've been, I grew up with him from second grade on. Bubba's worked with him in the bin, and all of us, but they have a station where we're from called Channel 24. Yeah. And the Rick and Bubba, by the way, they show the show on there. On our little show we sent out, like the hour that Blaze shows, they show that too. So anyway, tell me
about it's high school prime time.
Patriot.
And the name of the show is Buckethead and the King.
I'm going to say that Greg Burgess is going to be on Buckethead and the King.
That's right. And they cover high school ball, and comment. And it's pretty funny. And anyway, one of them reached out to me because we all, we're from Calhoun County. I know the guys.
Well,
reached out and asked me if I wanted to be there. The angle they're going is, if you'll see right here.
Yeah, Rick,
like
you have to look at it.
Me and Taylor's a coach, and then they also got a guy, John Pilkington, his son's a coach for Hoover.
Oh, how about that? So it all works together.
Yeah, Yan and all that. No, I'm just kidding. There's no Yan.
Yes, there.
And Buckethead's son is actually the head coach at White Plains. So
wow.
Anyway, just a little perspective. I think they're going to kind of go that route. We're going to talk about the big game, and it's a big one. Me and you did a pregame show, so we kind of got it started.
You talking about when we outpicked everybody on the panel?
We did. We smoked them bad. But anyway, they reached out during the week, and I thought, well, I'm going to the game. I might as well hang out with the Buckethead and the King.
So if you watch,
King will wear a crown too, by the way.
Well, good. If
you got to, don't you?
If you watch Buckethead and the King, Greg Burgess special guest this week.
That's right.
That's it.
So OTM and WOTM, and then you got the the internet. How you do? I think on YouTube and Facebook, prime time.
If you really think
high school prime time.
If you really think about it, with Bubba and then Greg, you and me being from Calhoun County, if you love this show and you're ever on I-20 between Atlanta and Birmingham, you need to just stop off the exit and say thank you. There you go.
That's it.
Thank you, Calhoun County.
Thank you.
No, they're proud.
It's near Atlanta and it's near Birmingham. It's near Perfect.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Right smack dab in the middle.
Buckethead and the King. That's fantastic.
When I heard the title of the show, I said, I'm in.
Greg, I'll be all over that.
Yeah. Well,
how you going to get it?
Well, I've watched Mickey and them do their games, the Thursday night games, a lot of times.
Okay. How do you get it?
You get it on high school prime time. You can get it.
You get it on the network, on their network of stations.
I think one of our local TV stations carries it.
May do it.
Yeah.
WOTM.
Well,
no,
it's
here. That one. Okay.
It's
I know the game of the week is on the
Oh,
what
yeah,
is it?
yeah,
68,
but that's what confused me. It's on 68, but it is WOTM that presents it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a
okay.
WOTM
But I don't think
production.
they do it on 68 during the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, because you're dealing with the state
Yeah. So.
high school athletic association.
You had to go.
there, so
Now,
Facebook
Scrooge's not
Live
involved
thing.
in it.
No, I don't think so.
All right, to the phones we go. Alex out of Huntsville.
Alex.
100.3 The River. Alex, go ahead.
Hey, y'all. So I just wanted to call and say, a couple of years ago, you were talking about the Gobble Gobble song and how you said, like, people either love it or they hate it.
Right. No middle ground.
Yeah, no middle ground. And so we were walking in Target last night, and my son said, "Oh my gosh, they got Christmas music already." He said, "Well, they don't have any Thanksgiving songs, do they?" And I said, "Well, yes, they do. Let me play you one." And so I started walking around Target with the Gobble Gobble song on my phone on speakerphone, and he hated it. He absolutely hated it, and I love it. And I got some funny looks too.
Yeah. Bubba has even suggested that we might play it in the last segment this hour, but I just
Please do.
Oh, so she loves it.
But what are we gonna do about your kid?
He's not listening.
Okay, all right. So you want to hear it for sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we're gonna play it next week, but you want to go ahead and hear it today too?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just seems like 3 days is not enough.
You know the love and hate thing is right, but if you polled them, I believe the hates would be the loves. There's more hates than there are loves.
Do you think so?
Right. Yeah, I think so. Rick, I'm actually pretty sure.
Eric,
but if you love to see the hate,
right,
you're in business.
That's right.
But that's kind of where I fall.
Yeah, no, me too. Eric, go ahead. Eric.
Yes.
Go right ahead. You're on Rick and Bubba.
Yes, we've been gone from Alabama about 7 years, live in D.C. now. We're on a drive back from D.C. to Thanksgiving drive back. We stopped at the theater last night, saw the Ghostbusters film. It was good, but the big standout was the joke that they gave to my girls I had in the car with me loved, and it was, what does a hamster and a cigarette have in common? They're both harmless until you put them in your mouth and light them on fire.
Oh, that's right.
That's
I like
good.
that one.
That is very good. Let's go to Landon in Alabama.
Speedy hated
Landon, go ahead.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Good morning, Greg.
Hey.
Hey, I was listening this morning, and y'all were talking about the My Hair song. Now, is that Stevie's new theme song?
Yeah, how you like that one?
What is it?
The girl that put Gorilla Glue on her hair, she's got a rap song out about her hair.
You hadn't
now.
heard
Does
it,
she
Rick?
really?
You hadn't heard it.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
It's a
Rick.
good one.
Have you,
Rick,
Bubba?
it's not. There's
No,
not
I
a lot
saw
of
the
words
headline
to it.
where she was putting out a rap song about her experience.
Only
Yeah.
in today's world can you do something stupid like put
Yeah.
Gorilla
We
Glue
played
on your
this
hair, and
earlier.
now you've got a hit single.
Yeah.
Well,
We'll have to
I
play
may
it
be
for you.
stretching it with a hit
Right.
single, but
Yeah.
Max, no
Max,
Gangnam Style.
Has it dislodged any of the Let's Go Brandon songs at the top of the download?
Yeah, isn't that good?
I think it may shake it up. Though.
Didn't like Will Smith's daughter do something about whipping her hair one time? She did songs
that
about
was a
nothing about
song.
whipping her hair.
Yeah, slinging your hair around. Or
Yeah, something like that. Max in Alabama.
Bubba, that's in your wheelhouse. Y'all know that.
Max, go ahead.
Sorry about a haircut.
Ding, ding.
All right, quick story for you, Rick. You were talking about the speaking in tongues on the Bible study. Me and my dad and a group of his friends, we went and played a worship service at a church. And when we got done, they just kept piling on more people, kept singing more songs. And I was like, oh, this would be great. And preacher does a little short sermon, and this lady starts speaking in tongues behind me, grabs my shoulder. I turn around and looked at her, and she's crying. I mean, just crying as hard as she can. And I looked over and I said, anybody know what she's saying? Like, can anybody translate? And they said, no idea. And so my 15-year-old self, I'm worried about Auburn football game. I said, anybody know the score? No. Look at my phone. It's 2:45 in the morning.
What?
I said, oh, my goodness.
2:45 in the morning.
I don't.
What is he talking about?
What?
Did you jump time? What happened?
I didn't follow that.
I'm
I
a little
must
confused
say,
too.
my mind drifted in the middle of the story.
Yeah,
I was queuing up the glue gun.
Right. Look,
song.
And I want to be clear again. The Apostle Paul is talking about
not you,
tongues.
is it?
Rick Burgess is not talking about tongues. I'm not an expert in this. The Apostle Paul, I think, has got a pretty good resume.
Yeah.
And he's the
Rick
one
just
discussing.
reporting.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
2:45 in the morning. I know that.
What did that even mean? See, this is what happens. You bring up the
I
gobble
want to know the
gobble song.
Auburn score.
Yeah, you bring up the gobble gobble song.
I got my hair.
Did
If
you
you
mean-
want it, that's the name of the song. My hair. My hair.
That's
got glue in my hair.
Yeah, this is the
Pretty
time.
good, pretty snappy tune.
I think that's a good time for us because we as a country right now, our standards for something we think is great is so low. I mean, we ought to be shining. We ought to be shining right
Rick, it used to be a wall to get over, then it was a fence. Now I think it's just like a piece of rope in the grass.
Yeah, step over it. 15 minutes to the top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
is 10 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. 866 We Be Big is our number. May or may not. It'll be close. But we'll get to any more calls. All right, so as we come back, a couple of stories, and then we have to make a decision here. Starbucks employee at New Jersey location has tested positive for hepatitis A. Patrons that were there are told to be vaccinated.
I bet.
Highly contagious liver infection caused by hepatitis A.
And that's the one John Morgan said he had. Did he have A?
Yep, he did.
Killed him.
Yeah. Almost killed him.
Misdiagnosed him.
So they're urging anybody who was there at this particular Starbucks to go get vaccinated for hepatitis A because the employee there was positive. And it does not say that the Starbucks did anything wrong as far as health violations or anything like that. But they are now closing it, and all of the employees now have to go get the hepatitis A vaccine.
Don't you know there were some crazed coffee drinkers? Boy, when they can't get to their Starbucks, they are.
I tried to leave.
They start shaking. They start shaking.
I tried to leave yesterday down here, and I had to go out the back way.
Yeah.
Whoever designed thought that was a good idea was incorrect.
Yeah, they put that Starbucks there and designed that drive-through by basically saying everybody in the parking deck on the bottom floor can cram it.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, this is what happens. I try to get out, and they will look at you like, "What are you trying to do? Cut through this line." And I will just start pointing at the sign that says "Do not block."
Yes.
Do not block.
And there's a big stop sign.
Yeah.
What I do is I take Lift Kit and I put the headlights right up on the passenger seat.
Yeah.
And then they look up from their phone and pull up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I had a guy
As a freight train looking in my window.
Yeah. It was backed up coming up into the parking deck.
Oh, yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, there's a stop sign there. They're supposed to stop if somebody's trying to get out.
And then
So one car went past me, and then I went because if the other person has the stop sign that's behind them, that means it's my turn. So I go to, but I've done it enough now. I go to try to let off the brake and now ease out of my parking spot, and of course the one behind him blows right through the stop sign.
Sure.
And nearly hits me, and I look at her, and she didn't even know I existed. I go, do you realize how focused on Starbucks you are to not see this vehicle?
Yeah.
I must have coffee.
Bad design.
Must have coffee.
It's a bad
Must
design.
have coffee.
So the other one is, Bubba, and I, we all hate this. The president has pardoned 2 turkeys.
Yeah, don't get Greg going on this.
Has it happened already, or is it about to happen?
Does that mean we're not having turkey on Thanksgiving at the White House? I doubt it.
No, I bet they are.
Sunny skies in store for the pardon of peanut butter and jelly.
But read what they claim. Purdue's got an area they keep them all for the rest of their life.
How long does a turkey live
I don't
normally?
know. Hopefully not very long.
Who cares?
We were saying I would just like to see one president come out and go, wait a minute, I've changed my mind. Off with their head.
I really thought Trump might do it.
I did.
I thought we had a chance.
Yeah. Can you still do a good turkey? You can do a pretty good one.
But my point is, if you pardon those turkeys, they're eating a turkey. There's a turkey going to be in the White House on Thanksgiving. I promise you that.
Yeah, you're just saying those 2 turkeys walk away, but we
still going to eat.
We still eat turkey at the White House, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No,
it's one of those things. Now that leads us into do we play gobble gobble right now?
Oh, you're not waiting until next week? Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I know we had a request. I got that.
The request was, do y'all want to do an extra?
Right. Yeah. You know me. I'm a big fan.
Now, I was really up for can this be it? Because then I fade into the weekend and never think of it again.
Right. Oh, it's going to be on the calendar. So,
but it's going to be there next week.
Yeah.
This is really.
Well, we can wait. We can wait to be officially thankful until next week.
I don't have a problem. Well, sometimes I think we play this song and people stop being thankful.
Well, just like the gentleman that called a minute ago. I mean, it's a busy, busy time for travel. Some people are traveling like this weekend. Of course, next week will be busy. But I always wonder what it's like when somebody's going down the highway and they just start flipping around the radio and that's on.
Yeah.
They've never heard that or the show, and they go, what the?
Here's a little song I wrote about a typical American Thanksgiving day. It's called the Gobble Gobble Song, and it goes a little something like this.
Are y'all in?
I'm so in. And Greg said it's almost like a Hallmark Christmas show. You don't know why you're watching it. You're just watching it.
Gobble, gobble.
You sure?
Gobble, gobble. It's Thanksgiving Day. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. As we sit down and pray. Gobble, gobble. gobble, gobble. Eating turkey and dressing, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. And what a blessing, gobble, gobble.
Okay.
Gobble, gobble. And if you like ham, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. No, I don't mean spam.
Wow.
Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. We show our thanks, gobble, gobble.
Oh, he said that.
Gobble, gobble.
Wow.
On the wishbone we yank, gobble, gobble.
Wow.
Gobble,
Forgot that
gobble.
part.
Long way to
And
go.
the pie for dessert, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. Oh, it can't hurt, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. And then we are full, gobble, gobble.
Yep.
Gobble, gobble. And that ain't no bull, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. We turn on the tube, gobble, gobble.
Wow.
Gobble,
It's longer than I thought it was.
gobble.
Yeah. Always
As
is.
we need to get lubed, gobble,
Oh, boy.
gobble.
That'd be my favorite line.
Gobble,
Oh, boy.
gobble. To sit in the chair, gobble, gobble.
Wow.
Gobble,
To sit in the chair?
gobble. Honey, fetch me a beer,
Doesn't
gobble,
rhyme.
gobble.
Does not rhyme.
Gobble, gobble. Football's on TV, gobble, gobble.
Do you count the lines?
Gobble,
It's
gobble.
football.
At least it's free, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. As we wind down the day, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. Send our families away, gobble, gobble. Gobble,
pain between
gobble.
my eyes.
We're glad you came, gobble,
Still almost a
gobble.
minute.
Gobble, gobble. Next year just the same, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble.
Out.
And I say goodbye, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. To all you nice folks, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. 'Cause you know I am, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. Just all full of jokes, gobble, gobble.
Never knew that one.
Gobble, gobble. Gobble,
Oh,
gobble.
my gosh.
Gobble, gobble.
Break it down.
This is my favorite part.
Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble.
She's not done.
Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble.
There it is.
There it was.
Did we ever
Happy
identify
Thanksgiving.
what where that was actually recorded?
Didn't we interview her not too long ago? Well,
Well, no,
not longer than you think.
yeah, it's been a minute.
But it was in. But we
modern
searched her for years.
I mean, we couldn't
yeah,
find her. And then we did.
I call her and no answer.
But did
Did the
have
studio
her on
ever claim they did it?
No.
Or
no,
she did it in the
no,
basement?
this is not. This is
Here's
her.
a person that just texts me. I've had 4 eye surgeries, and I'd rather have another one.
Okay.
Than hear that again.
Oh wow!
Well, that says it does.
That does.
Well, you know it's officially
Dang.
Thanksgiving now because we heard it.
That we heard it.
It's on. It's on now.
I'm gonna tell you who loves it. It's one Speedy Racer. He loves it.
Well, you know, it's just now the holidays start.
Yeah. It makes you appreciate things.
Yeah.
Yeah, like silence.
Thanks for being with us. If our time together is wrapping up, have a great weekend. Lord willing, we'll talk to you Monday. If you got more Rick and Bubba content coming your way, stick around. Find out how to do that by going to rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother. Ooh, there is no other waking on their blubber. Gonna be a big star. Fat will get you very far.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.